Quality of life, dungeons, this thing. Let's see. Mega thread, this thing. I need the day 3. Itemization 1, 2, 3. I need this one here. And this one here. Not this. I guess I can just click on this, huh? So click this thing. Click this thing. Yeah. Close this thing. Close this thing. Call it good enough. I love calling it good enough. Got it. Oh, that emote is JD Vance? What emote? Oh, the teeny thing? Let's see, what is it? I gotta zoom in. It's way too small for me, dude. I can't tell what that is. Where's some lag while EHG launches this game on my PC? I don't think it's JD Vance. I think that's Babbling Bike, dude. One would think. But depending on how the next few years go, maybe Babbling Bike can like moonlight as a lookalike. It's not so far away. I want music in the background. Come on, Lusty Pod. Let's go, dude. I gotta read. I gotta know what's going on in this video game. Bow, 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 bow. Give me some sound settings. Give me some background noise, dude. Ba-da-da-da. Can I see why things were reported? 2 mod reviews. All right. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Are we getting patch notes tomorrow? Yes. Tomorrow's Friday. They've confirmed a couple times, including on social media today, that tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central, so 10 a.m. my time, there will be a patch notes review video going up on YouTube, and the patch notes will drop at the same time. I will not be alive, or not alive. I will not be live on Twitch or YouTube or anything at the time that that happens. Twix, welcome back. What's up? What up, dude? You playing this video game? Bow, 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 bow. Long time no see, my friend. Alright, so I don't know what's going on here. Let's read it. Bum, 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 bum. I'm trying out a new theme for Firefox. I'm not in love with it. I want the purple one back. I kind of liked my purple theme. There, purple theme. Boom. 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 Am I excited for PoE 2? No. Nope. I'm not. I'm excited for Last Depot, baby! Not in a weird way, but, you know, I am. I know what I'm excited for. Will I be alive? Yeah, I'll be alive. I just fucking stuttered, dude. Give me a break. I will not be live when the patch notes go up. I got stuff to do. I'll be alive afterward. Live. I'll be live. I'll be live. I'll be all live the entire time. Fuck me. Why not? I like PoE 2. That's all. I got no bad blood, brother. I'm just not interested in PW2. I'm good. I got plenty of games to spend time on. There's various people in my family betting, which is kind of weird. Kind of weird to bet on it, but various people betting on when the baby's gonna be here. So we got Last Epoch, patch notes. We got season 2 coming. We got Kid 2 coming. We got the podcast on Saturday. That'll be fun as well. Podcast is dreadful. Dread. If I play PoE2, I'm more likely to see Elon get made fun of. I am extremely likely to see Elon get made fun of no matter what he does. Huge fan of making fun of that dork. Bow, 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 bow. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, I haven't read this yet. Should I wait longer? I can wait. I'm a patient person. Bum, bum, bum. Well, we're waiting for like a few minutes. Dork is too nice. Yes. Basically a compliment. Contemplating Full-Dome Frostbite Primalist, depending on the patch notes. How did that turn out for me? I watched the video I played it 7 months ago, so I'm like still experimenting. Frostbite. I was playing a Frostbite melee Gathering Storm build, and it felt like way too much effort for not enough output. If you wanted to play Frostbite, you'd probably go Swarmblade Frostbite stuff, and that's like, so that's literally a build that I played very recently, the Swarmblade Frostbite stuff. It scales very, very well. It scales off of so many things, but it also really wants you to have a lot of like endgame gear. So I played it recently as a starter build and I didn't appreciate it. Jumping to Psychic, probably not enough. So I think that's what I did for the Frostbite melee build. Does Avalanche have Frostbite nodes? I don't know. Dragging out to build anticipation. No, I'm dragging out reading this endgame stuff here because I'm waiting for people to come to chat. I don't want to like turn on the stream and like, you know, immediately start talking about stuff because I haven't read this yet. I decided to not stream yesterday so that I could do Wednesday and Thursday at the same time. So then we have like a stream Thursday today to talk about Wednesday, Thursday, Friday for patch notes, Saturday for the podcast. Because I think those all three would be very interesting. Yeah, Purple, if you're interested in that kind of thing, you might be interested in Avalanche. And Avalanche scales really well with crits with spell damage. I think there's Frostbite nodes in Avalanche as well. Like if you're standing in the puddle, then you get extra Frostbite chance. So you can use that to scale like minion Frostbite chance as well. There's some stuff in Avalanche you might be interested in. But we'll see. I mean, we'll see in the patch notes if anything changes with like shamans or primalist. Because we're definitely looking at Sentinel. We're definitely looking at marksman. But like, what else? Is mage changing? Is Sork getting nerfed? Is Ruemaster getting toys? Quien sabe? Who knows, dude? Should we wait? I'm gonna wait 1 more minute. That's gonna build hype, okay? I'm a masterful hype builder. I'm excited. Boom, boom. I really want to play Last Epoch. And we're getting close enough to the launch that I really don't want to play Last Epoch. Which is, what's the word for it? The worst. Just the worst. Because like I want to play. We're a week away. I really don't want to play. Like I don't want to log in and like kill a monster and feel inconsequential about it, right? I want consequences for my actions. I want to kill monsters and be like, oh man, look at this item that I could use 3 months from now. How exciting. I can't get that right now. I could if I played in Legacy, like a schmuck. But I don't want to. No offense to anybody who plays Legacy. You are not schmucks. That is a... I'm a schmuck if I play Legacy. Because I don't want to. You can do whatever you want to. I'm going to read stuff. You've probably read this already. I haven't. Let's see what's going on. More than 3 months. Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully it is more than 3 months. I want it to be more than 3 months. If we had like a 4-month dev cycle, awesome. 6-month dev cycle, that's fine. 3 months? I've seen what 3 months does to a developer. I've played Pathfix now. I don't want a 3-month dev cycle. I'm not interested. Bum. All right. What you got? Agreed. This is yesterday's first. I'm going to read this one, then I'm going to read the one from today. So this one is Endgame balance itemization updates. Brother. A year long, hopefully not. Last epoxy video game. Got it. April 17th. Got it. Oh, players love the forge. More accurately, a crafting mechanic. Okay, so players hate the forge, but players do love crafting. And in Season 2, the Weavers blessed us with 6 new endgame crafting methods to add to your journey through Eterra. This Thursday. A battle with emboldened foes bolstered by barrages of burning projectiles rages as you break the barricades and beat back. Once victory is yours, you can do stuff. Good, what is this? Shatter set items to extract their essence as set shards to be used for future crafting. 3 uses remain. Okay, so like, you put as many set items in there as you can, and you click, and it shatters all of them. I guess, maybe. Each set item will create a specific set affix based on the item shattered. For example, Shattered Velatria's Storm Downfall Staff would provide 1 through 4 Velatria Storm's Downfall Reforged shards. That could then be crafted under a staff to turn it into a Velatria's Storm Downfall Reforged. Pardon me. As with normal affixes, set affixes can be crafted up to tier 5 using the new Rune of Havoc. Like I'm a hype commercial. Rune of Havoc, which shuffles all tiers of non-sealed affixes. You have the potential of reaching a tier 6 or tier 7 set affix. Let's see this. Health regen per forged weapon. Maximum forged weapons. Okay, gotcha. Cool. I don't know how to. I don't get a lot of practice with used car salesmen. My child seldomly asks me to do the voice of a used car salesman. Kings and queens and princesses, very often. How will these items apply set bonuses? I hear you ask. When an item gains a set affix, they can only have one type of set affix. It's considered a set item for the purpose of set bonuses, which each set affix providing 2 stats from that specific set item. I wonder if set crafting is strong enough to be a counterpart of LP. Like, it should be, but like, I don't know. Is it? Like this one? Like, you could either have an LP helmet, or you could have like +3, I guess +3 to Smelter's or Smelter's Wrath if you're using Smelter's Wrath. Yeah, about that. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? I guess you could help. Yeah. Busted in very niche cases. Yeah, I like that. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully it's strong. I don't know, dude. We'll see. After defeating the boss in a tomb or cemetery, don't just leave. In the final room, you'll find a woven enchanter, which allows you to enchant class-specific idols. All the fancy looking ones. With new affixes called enchanted affixes. They really went all out with that title, didn't they? And Weaver's Touch. It can also be used to reroll the existing enchanted affixes in Weaver's Touch for Memory Amber. Weaver's Touch is consumed like Weaver's Will upon slaying enemies to upgrade the idol further. This can upgrade the existing enchanted affixes, or it can add a new thing, just like Weaver's stuff. Another unique property is that enchanted affixes, these come from a new pool of affixes that cannot be found in idols elsewhere, and unlike standard idol affixes, can reach tier 7. What do we have here? Fizz, Res, and Bleed duration. That's hot. Won't the 3-piece bear set and the frost regen set be a good combo for earthquake, for example? The Frost regen set. I mean, you can play Shard of the Shadow Lance EQ right now. So you might ask yourself, like, why is this not currently used? And what could I fix by using set crafting instead? Something that seemed pretty good, like Shatter Lands about Shadow Shatter Lance. Yeah, gotcha. Can you put set affixes, experimental affixes, and champion affixes in the same item? We don't know what experimental affix crafting is going. Oh, actually, no, we do. We do know what experimental affix crafting is going to look like. I would assume that the answer to your question, Seneca, is yes. So an item will drop with champion affixes sealed, because champion affixes are always sealed on an item, which means like whatever base type they're on, you're kind of stuck with that particular base type, right? And then you can craft a set affix on it, because set affixes are normal crafting shards. And then experimental affixes, we know what that looks like as well. So yeah, you could have all three of those on the same item, correct? Unless there's something I'm missing. Who knows? Tombs will allow you to use a woven enchanter once, cemeteries will let you use it twice, and some woven echoes may let you use it up to 4 times. This number applies to each enchant. For example, if it alters the uses, enchanter thing, yeah, whatever. I get it. What's this? Once an idol's enchanted, re-enchanting it will remove any added affix and unspent Weaver's Touch and grant a new idol. Sure. Great. Just like gamble once again. Attribute swapping, we've heard about this. Heard about this in the video, in the interview, right? Are we going to hear anything in these forum posts that wasn't posted in the videos? What time does the patch notes reading session start tomorrow? For me, whenever I get online. Probably like 2 p.m. or something. You can follow right here on twitch.tv. And you'll get a notification when I go live. Can you seal set properties? I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. You should be able to seal set affixes. Champion affixes are always sealed, which means champion affixes can never go onto an LP unique item. And set crafting is exclusive with LP uniques. It's mostly stuff we know. Okay, gotcha. We'll see some like extra pictures or something. If you seal a set FX, I don't believe you can get a tier 7. I'm under the impression that you're correct. Because sealed affixes never change. Nothing interacts with sealed affixes. Shattering does. If you shatter something, you could get a set FX crafting shard. But no crafting materials interact with sealed affixes. So yeah, A-bomb, I think you're right. The only thing that can is Nemesis. Nemesis to tier 7. That's not true. Nemesis is the only way to get an affix to tier 7. That's not true. No, Shattering can give you sealed. Chat, what's the other way to get a sealed tier 7 affix? Bonus points, anyone who knows the answer. Obviously, I know the right answer. It's a test. Dungeon drops, yeah, there you go. Boom, boom. Yeah, specifically Soulfire Bastion. Soulfire Bastion, yeah, can give you sealed stuff. Sealed tier 7. They change experimental, now it's tier 4 is max seal. That is probably correct based on what we know. Yeah, A-Bomb, you're probably right about that. Experimental affixes tier 4 is the max seal. I think you're right about that. Given that they said they removed the 2 other things, right? Chat, if you've never run Soulfire Bastion in your life, you're not missing much. Poor Soulfire Bastion. Pobrecito. Alright, let's keep reading. Attributes. The Observer watches all timelines, and so does the Traveler. Who the fuck are those? At Weirden's... Weirdens? Erdens. I don't know this word. At Weirdens watch, protect the relic of the observer and divine time travel between the two towers to defeat both armies and take control of the relic of the observer. Allows you to alter the attributes of items. Once claimed, got it. Okay, so here's your lore drop. Once claimed, you can use the relic of the observer to replace a non-sealed attribute affix. Int, strength, dex, attunement. I know that they provided feedback for why they didn't do vitality. I think they're wrong. I think vitality should absolutely be a part of this. Why? Because it's an attribute. So just fucking do it. I don't know. I know they provided feedback. I just think they're wrong. That's all. With a different attribute you're choosing, tier will be preserved in the new affix. Got it. Experimental crafting. Okay, so this is new stuff. I mean, we saw this in the video, but Weaver's Web is taking you to the Rune Prison Complex. The Rune Prison Complex. A fortress where the imprisoned exiled mages are temporarily displaced across Eterra. As you infiltrate this complex and open the prisons, you will draw the ire of the Rune Wardens, defeat them to unlock the stuff. Here you may wield the arcane knowledge that led to some mages being imprisoned and exiled, and replace a prefix with an experimental affix. So the most important thing here is that zombies have been replaced with bees. Good. Love that. Now put more pressure on classes that don't need to get for more life. So I hear you, and I hear EHG as well. But it's a swap for attributes, and vitality is an attribute. So they should just keep it simple, and they should just let vitality be part of it as well. End of story. That's it. I have no other argument than that, and also I feel as though I'm right. So what can I do? What can I do? Rerolling uniques. Finally, the unique you've always wanted dropped. But alas, fate has not been kind to you when it comes to the implicits and the affixes attached to it. A feeling of strife washes over you. Why even bother picking this item up? It's not the first time this has happened either. Fear not, traveler. The Weaver the Weaver provides it as long as you offer it first. Find yourself a gauntlet of strife woven echo, and prove your worth by defeating a series of bosses and their champions in order to gain access to the sacrificial altar. Here, you can corrupt your items and perhaps even have a chance of double corrupting your items. Double corrupting your items will add Here you can sacrifice one copy of any unique, legendary, or Weaver's Will item or set item to re-roll all the implicits and affixes on the matching item. Wait, you can sacrifice one copy? So you need two of the same unique? Yes. The Weaver provides. It sounds like Billy Mays. Slap it on there. The sacrifice item must, at a minimum, meet the potential of the item you wish to reroll. For example, if you want to reroll a unique with 2 legendary potential, the sacrificed item must have at least 2 legendary potential. Or, if offering a legendary item instead, at least 2 legendary affixes for it to be considered a worthy sacrifice. Oh, that's smart. I like it. Travelers should know that while the legendary potential and Weaver's Will be preserved, all affix ranges, including unique, implicit, and legendary, are rerolled. This will not change the tier of legendary affixes, only reroll the ranges within the tier they already have. Oh, turtle of enormous girth! On his shell he holds the earth. Through her web, find this legendary tortoise for a legendary crafting opportunity. Though the open sea is filled with both wonder and danger. What? What is this? It's just like turtles the whole way down, dude. This looks... Pause. So there's not as many similarities as I thought. Okay. It's farther away than I thought, but it definitely gives me the vibes of like the lion turtle from Avatar: The Last Airbender. You know what I mean? It's just a big fucking turtle. It's not a knockoff. But it's got vibes, you know? Okay, cool. I like turtles too. Objects in the far sight turtle concept art may appear smaller than they are. Okay, so this turtle's like fucking enormous. I love huge bosses. Yeah, it's a turtle, not a lion turtle. Completely different. What's this? Offer your legendary potential to the Weaver to reforge or consume according to her design. Got it. Once you place unique items with at least 1 LP in the transmuting gem, you can take your chances at re-rolling the amount of legendary potential each item has. For each item, the new legendary potential is rolled the same way as the legendary potential of a freshly dropped unique of that type. So think carefully and pray. So it either goes up or down. This is the up or down thing, right? This is the up or down bench. Can we call this the up or down bench? Thoughts on Lagan? I like Lagan. I like big fucking monsters. I think they're cool. The world turtle, isn't that the Terry Pratchett thing? I think so. This is the up or down bench, chat. However, should the Weaver forsake you and fail to grant your item any additional legendary potential, all legendary potential on the item will be taken by her. To thank you for your offering, the Weaver will grant you garbage shards on the ground. All is not lost, as uniques with 0 LP can be taken to a nemesis. The cycle of 0 and 2 LP continues. New crafting materials. The Rune of Weaving speeds up the process. The Seesaw Bench? Yeah, I guess so. The Rune of Havoc spins tears, which is awesome. So if you look at like a 2-2-2-7, it could be like a 7-2-2-2. Very cool. Rune of Redemption. Pick up, close your eyes. Pick up the exalted item. It's a triple tier 7. You've been blessed. Then you read the affixes. One of those is decent, but the others, fucking terrible. After all, you don't really need minion-focused affixes. The Shade. If only you had some way to redeem this item. This is like the rune of content, right? Every time I use one of these, YouTube short. You know what I mean? Just ship it. Change the non-sealed exalted affix as an item while preserving the affix tiers and rolls within those tiers. The new affixes are randomly chosen from the same pool as those that can naturally spawn. Got it. Balance changes. Cool. Love it. New crafting materials. Amazing. Love all of them. Yeah, how often are they gonna drop? Are they like Rune of Creation? Is there going to be a prophecy to make them drop? Is a good one. How many subs for ASMR read of Random League of Legends patch note? How long is the patch note? Like patch notes? Because like patch notes are kind of long. Bow, bow, bow. As a general rule of thumb, and this is for you interacting with any content creator on Twitch or YouTube. If you want something stupid to happen on the stream, and you're asking how much would it cost, you're fighting an uphill battle. If you need to ask how much does it cost, it's probably too expensive for you. That's for like me and anybody else. Because you know the answer. If you look in here, you know the answers. On the other hand, I'm about to have another kid, so less expensive. Let's see the boss ward stuff. The feedback we received on boss ward was substantial and divisive. While many players were in favor of the change because they knew what was happening, we also heard all the feedback from people who were pissed about it. We've been working on some adjustments to how the boss ward mechanic is applied and reducing the frequency that the players will encounter. In Season 2, the initial decay rate of boss ward will be doubled, and it will be seen in far fewer enemies than before. It will only be found on bosses that feel like they should have it. The most notable bosses, such as Aberoth, Harbingers, Shade of Orbis, and Timeline bosses, will keep their boss ward. However, lesser enemies, such as the Exiled Mages, Nemesis, or mini-bosses, will no longer have it. Bosses that have their boss ward removed have been compensated by increasing their health. I'm interested in the emotional response and psychology of the people who are going to either like this or not like this. We'll see. What's this? We did it. We saved the bad builds. It's not about saving the bad builds. What's the chance they fuck the number up? Non-zero. It's always non-zero. But like, did they increase the health back to the point? Boss ward is so weird, dude. Like, just bear with me for a moment, okay? I promise I won't take long. If the boss had 100 HP, and then they had 2 thresholds, that means they kind of have like 300 HP, right? They had 300 HP, but 200 of it is affected by so 200 of the HP is affected by bad builds on Tibet. So like if they took the 300 HP, it's like, you know, it's like 300 like HP, right? HP. If they took the 100 HP and they just turn it into 300 HP, it does 2 things, right? First of all, it removes the negative emotion of fighting against bosses that quote unquote cheat, because their health bar goes back up, and like gamers don't like when bosses cheat. But on the other hand, it literally increases boss health because of this, right? Yeah, blue health bad, blue health cheat. Since it doesn't decay, yeah. So, but like, are they increasing it by the 200? Like, are they increasing it by 200 or are they increasing it by like 100? So like, yet TBD, right? Like, there's a chance, and this is what I'm hoping that happens because it'd be funny. There's a chance that gamers will be happy, and both of these things will be true. You know what I mean? There's a chance that bad builds will get worse, and also people will like the change. I don't know if that's what's going to happen, but like, the possibility's there, and it makes me smile. So... Alright, what do you got? Player balance change. But with the season, is there enough power to compensate? A lot of the power from season 2 looks like it's going to be endgame power, not early game power. So, I don't know, TBD. The delicate balance of life and death continues between passives, skills, and items as an integral part of Last Epoch, which is why we listened closely to player feedback in these areas. Often, players find that specific classes or builds have a much easier time scaling health, while others excel with ward. So whenever one of them is substantially better than the others, we'll see the meta closely tied to those builds, or those classes, whichever can closely or better utilize the ward or HP. In recent patches, ward has been substantially dominant. Two Masters, Warlock, and Rune Master, Warlock, major buff to Sork, sure. These classes all had many good sources of skills and passives to invest in ward generation as a primary form of defense. This, combined with ward not being so strongly tied to gear, made it very easy to obtain high amounts of ward, and, while health required lots of itemization. Yeah, good. As in Season 2, we're making a few changes to tighten the gap between these two defensive options, and below are some of the details to tide you over while we wait for the patch notes. Got it. Hit me. Boss ward is helping to make bad builds playable, and I can't really wrap my mind around how I play the PS. I'm going to address your question because I think it's a good question. How is boss... So, the current system with boss ward is that a boss has this much health, and then they have these thresholds like this. So they have the red health bar, which is 100 life. They have two times ward of 100, right? So this is like 200 bonus life, right? And then 200 plus 100 is 300, right? 300. So for 100 of that life, it doesn't matter whether you have a good build or a bad build. But for 200 of this life, you can technically just stand around and play with your cat. Because the ward will go away during this time. You could, like, for example, if you were playing a build that what's a good example build? If you were playing a build that caused you to channel and stand in one place, and then you'd like shoot like a laser, and it would deal like elemental damage over time. If you were dealing some kind of elemental damage over time laser build that caused you to stand in place, and like, let's say as a further addition to this, that you were like a Reddit poster and you were trying desperately to make bad builds kill Aberoth, what you could do is, instead of worrying about dealing all 300 damage to Aberoth, every time the ward pops, you could literally just stand around for 3 minutes and you could call your build viable because it technically killed Aberoth. Because I got off track here. I kind of sort of got it, but you see my point, right? I think so. I think you see my point. Thank God nobody does that. No one would do that, would they? Monka? Okay, so let's keep reading. Okay, Ward. Part of what made Ward so powerful has been the attribute intelligence. It provides both damage scaling and ward retention, and flat damage for spark charges, and cooldown recovery speed for Rune Master, and cast speed for Mad Alchemist Ladle, and critical strike chance. It does a lot. It's fucked. This in combination with passes and the items, it made int good. To address int good, we've reduced ward retention offered by intelligence to 2% from 4%. However, due to how the ward decay formula works, seen below, this doesn't simply mean the amount of ward you maintain is cut in half. Some of this ward retention can be added back through new affixes exclusive to Weaver affixes or Weaver idols, but the overall amount of ward retention obtainable in Season 2 will be lower than before. Good. Ward decay threshold. We're also offsetting this by increasing the amount of other lesser scaling stats that help you increase your ward pool through your gear. These stats are ward per second and ward decay threshold. I love the introduction of ward decay threshold, and I love that they're leaning into it as something that can augment ward without being something that scales. Yeah, offsetting this by increasing the amount of by other lesser scaling stats. This is great. Yeah. I'm a big fan of them using this, relying on it, and like even calling it out here is a very nice inclusion to the patch note, or to the dev post. A new craftable hybrid affix will be available on rings and amulets and help not only with the rate with which you spawn ward per second. Wait, huh? What did you do? But also rate your ward to get threshold, which lets you generate more ward before it starts to. Yeah, sure. The tier 7 is 230 ward decay threshold. That's actually 40 ward per second. 40 ward per second and 230 ward decay threshold. You know, even as a tier 5 with 20 ward per second and 114 ward decay threshold, even the tier 5 looks good. Huh. I'm surprised to be saying those words. Alongside the new affixes, we're also increasing the ward per second affix found on offhand catalysts and helmet and body armor for mages and acolytes, making it around 40% stronger around all tiers, making it a bit more common to find in Eterra. I think that's a great change because I've basically never wanted this or seen anyone else want it. Love it. They're buffing it. It's like, it's bad. Cool. Maybe even if ward is still better, the fact that they took off the ward retention from int, so they're getting less of it for free, and if you want it to be good, you need to dedicate gear to it. Yeah, it's a good change. Like, ward should be tapped down no matter what, but making it rely more on gear is something that I'm happy with. Health and endurance. Hit me, dude. Season 2 comes with substantial buffs to health regeneration as well. This is mainly done by making added health regeneration less of a scarce stat, but also slightly buffing the values in the increased health regeneration, about 15% buff. Added health affix available on most all equipment has been increased for tiers 4 through 7, most notably tier 5. It's gone from 75 to 90. Oh. Goes from 160 to 180. Cool. 160 to 180. $160 to $180 for flat health. How much percent health do you get? Because I'm kind of interested in seeing like a comparison of like the flat health numbers with the ward decay threshold numbers being introduced on rings here. Be interesting to compare those. Added health and health regeneration. Rings, relics. Yeah, percent health and endurance skill too. Rings and relics now spawn a new hybrid affix. Added health and added health regeneration. Okay. Hybrid affix provides less added health than the standard added health, but also balances this by providing added health regeneration. Interesting. Okay. Makes me think about Shard of the Shattered Lance. Interesting. We're making some changes to the increased health regen suffix. The suffix will spawn now on helmet, body armor, belt, rings, relics. So that's more than it used to. But as of Season 2, it will no longer spawn on gloves. Wait, did it spawn? Oh no, it spawned on relics in the past. Okay, so this is all the same. But it doesn't spawn on gloves anymore. Sure. Got it. Okay. Here are the changes. Extra potion health. Health gain on potion, sure. Potions heal more. Master Sword, are you in chat? Someone told me that this was a chronostasis buff. Because your potions heal more, and if you convert your potions to ward... I'm just going to keep reading. We're going to ignore that. Endurance threshold. What do you got? Moving into Season 2. Endurance threshold suffix will only roll on belts. Oh. Okay. That means that the new hybrid affix isn't diluting the pool. Because endurance threshold's been moved. Okay. Also, endurance threshold's garbage, and you should never build it. This will free up suffix slots that previously competed with added health. Endurance thresholds gets the total health. Rogue's gonna struggle. Tell me why. Nothing but a... This change was made, as in most cases, endurance threshold needlessly complicated build crafting was diluting the pool of available affixes without having a meaningful impact, especially for new players. When increasing your health with added health was the better option. True. Items from previous seasons will remain as they are. So why is it still present? This endurance change. Rogue's gonna struggle based on this endurance change. I don't follow what that means because endurance threshold's garbage. So why do you think that's gonna change? Yeah, instead of fixing it, we just made it not roll on most items. Yeah, I don't think anything we've read so far today pertains to rogues. If you think it does, let me know. It's a great question, Enchirian. Yeah, it should be hybrid. Totally agree with you. Look at the conversation. Yeah, okay. Yeah, chat, don't build endurance threshold. It's garbage. Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, if that was a hybrid stat, sure thing, dude. It exists just for Death Seal. Yeah, basically. When do the patch notes drop? Patch notes will drop 11 a.m. Central US time tomorrow. Okay, let's keep going. Global dot. More ward, more health, more crit avoidance, more dodge. Those are all going to help you fucking die when there's damage over time. Damage over time is another area players have let us know is a pain point. To help with this, in Season 2, we are reducing the damage over time players take by 15% globally, as well as having the current damage over time bonus that enemies receive from corruption. If it says enemies have 60% more health and damage, the actual effect is enemies have 60% more hit damage and 30% more damage over time. Good. Love it. What is this? This is skills. Okay. Just like other major updates, Season 2 will come with a lot of changes to different skills. While some skills near the ceiling are being brought down a bit, such as mana stacking static orb, good. Sacrifice with high minion counts, good. Potion ballista, good. Falcon builds, good. Wait. They didn't mention static orb. Or they didn't mention spark charges. Interesting. We're buffing a significant number of skills that have been on the weaker side. As we prepare to release a full detailed breakdown of the patch notes, we can still share some of that information with you today. Many abilities have received buffs to their damage and base functionalities. Just black holes, base damage. Black hole, furry, shuriken, acid flash, tornadoes, damage effect. No one really uses tornado for damage. But we could. Maelstrom. Sure. Ice Brush. Dread Shade only has duration. You can hold 3 black arrows! We've been asking for this for 5 years! Since before I started playing. Allowing you to pick up a few of them instead of... Oh, this is so good. Does Black Hole deal damage? I skipped right over it, dude. Dude, look at this. You can have 3 black arrows. That's so nice. Holy. Tornado dot ABS is pretty good. You can have LE dot. You can have fire tornadoes. You can have fire tornadoes and not only be doing it for the free MTX. You could be doing it for a reason. Black hole base damage, never pitches are double. Time dilation, no 10% increased duration per point. Singularity got some damage. I don't know. Yeah, this is for you to figure out, not for me, dude. Movement skills are able to shortcut through corners and short gaps more than before. Amazing. Love this. Warcry's Berserk buff duration has been increased from 1 second to 1.5 seconds. Ooh, quality of life? Wait. Where's the friction, though? Huh. Puncture's Bleeding Fury stacks and Bloodlust now respect Puncture's conversion! For example, if Puncture is converted to poison or cold? Oh, that's so relevant! Oh, that's not even garbage! Oh. Look at this! You get a frostbite chance! That's not even garbage! That's actually good! Ooh, that's so good. Burning Dagger, a sub-skill available to some rogue skills. Upcoming hard seeker has received base damage up to 30 and 150. Wow, okay. 30 and 150. Disintegrates laser focus node. Now grants 40% less damage instead of 60. And no longer has 6% less ailment chance. Sure. Mana cost, mana cost, mana cost. Manifest Armor and Wraith Lord. And now much more responsive at high movement speeds, reducing the instance of the minion struggling to move and skating instead. Summon Bear now gains 20 health per strength and level, previously 18. And Forceful Swipes now grants +1 melee physical damage per 3 strength. Cool. The swipe now has a cooldown of 2 seconds from 5. 2 seconds from 5, huh? The quiver convertible. The quiver converts. So it's this text here does not impact Heartseeker. With Puncture's current Bleeding Fury, it would grant you bleed chance, and then in the Heartseeker skill tree, that bleed chance would convert to Frostbite. This, on the other hand, would help you play something like Frostbite Umbra Blades. I don't know why you would, but it'll help other builds. Heartseeker already functioned. This helps things other than Heartseeker, which is exciting. Boom, 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 boom. This is cool. I like this. Irene. Login. What's this? Irene no longer requires you to crit with a direct melee attack in order to gain a stack. Oh! This means it's not garbage anymore! Yeah, they dumpstered Warpath, didn't they? They listened! The item exists! That is exciting. It does not have a stack limit right now. It has a proc limit, which is a stack limit. In the past, it did not have a proc limit. That seems completely fine. The rogue stuff. Unfortunately, the person who said it didn't keep their videos up. Ain't that the truth? My vague recollection of the arguments was something along the lines of many rogues relying on capping their endurance. No. Well, rogues rely on building endurance percent. I'm going to give this person the benefit of the doubts and assume that they meant endurance percent. The vast majority of life-based builds care about endurance percent. You'd like to get it to 60%. Ain't no one building endurance threshold to cap their red health globe in endurance threshold. The only people who do that are memers and dread periodically. Ain't no one building endurance threshold instead of HP. It's not a good choice. And people who can't do math. Or maybe they can, but they just can't be asked to do that. Like, maybe they just don't care, dude. And, like, that's fine. It's just totally fine to not care. It's a funny thing about who you thought made that comment. Was it Dread? Yeah, people don't build endurance threshold. Got it. All right, moving on. This is great. Love Eye of Re-Enchange. This is very good. Balladar's Wrath. It's almost good. At tier 7, it's competitive. It should be either deleted or buffed or made into like a hybrid affix. Because like the thing with endurance threshold, Passionate podcast on Saturday. The endurance paradigm that exists in Last Epoch, the fact that you can either build flat health, hybrid health, percent health, or health and health regen these days, or health and stun avoidance garbage. Like you can build that stuff and you get endurance threshold for free, or you could build endurance threshold and it only gives you endurance threshold. So endurance threshold gives you better access to the 60% damage reduction, but it gives you less actual HP. So like if you have a super high recovery playstyle with like something like marksman or something, then there is value in having that damage reduction available more often, because when you have DR, it makes recovery better. But you need like tier 7 for it to be good. And even then, you'd probably rather just build HP instead, because HP just scales better and allows you to like have a better build. The fact that endurance threshold is interesting, I think it should stay in the game. I don't think they should delete it. Like they kind of did. Can I scroll up for a moment here? They kind of did delete the endurance threshold stuff. Like the stuff they said endurance threshold should only roll on belts. And like, did they really fix the problem? No, they just shoved it in one little corner. You know what I mean? And like, I don't think this is the right choice. I think they should have made it a hybrid stat or buffed it. You know? Yeah, you're never going to put this in a belt. Because like if you care about increasing your effective HP on a belt, you're going to go for percent health, hybrid health. Or you're going to go for like hybrid health plus cooldown recovery speed, or hybrid health plus fortify. Because cooldown recovery speed and fortify and hybrid health and percent health are all super high value affixes to have on your belt. You're never going to build endurance threshold here. Yeah, belts are nutso. They have all the best suffixes. Yeah, so I don't think this is the direction they should have taken it, because this effectively deletes it. And there is an interesting option in how you build your character between health or endurance threshold. It's just endurance threshold isn't good enough, which is why I made the joke of no one ever built it. It should be better because it's interesting. It's the same kind of stuff with damage taken from mana before health. It was really strong in the past. It was very high end. But instead of fleshing it out and balancing it and making an intended interaction instead of an unintended interaction, they just deleted it. It's like, well, it really was interesting in the past. Aren't there a lot of set items that have endurance stuff? There's two different endurances. There's endurance percent and endurance threshold. Just make sure that you're keeping track of which one you're talking about. Uniques like Wall of Nothing. Uniques like Wall of Nothing are awesome. Whoever designed that, let them design more things. Love Wall of Nothing. Let's go read about more unique items, chat. What's this thing? Baldadar's Wrath. Buldar's Wrath. Left their foes quaking in their boots. And now they're twice as many boots. In Season 2, this unique will have a 100% chance to use Earthquake after using a non-channeled movement ability up to 2 times every 5 seconds. Oh. Okay, cool. This change is insane. I mean, it looks like good quality of life. It also gives you like a good, you know, like it gives you 2 EQs instead of, it's twice as much damage, right? It's double the DPS. Boom, boom. Yeah, it just doubles it. It doubles it in a way that gives you quality of life at the same time. Yeah. It seems great, right? You know what this means? No. Hear me out. See how much strength this thing has on it? Yeah. So you go strength stacking. Bear. Spell damage per strength. You convert EQ to a spell. And then your leap has a spell EQ. And then every time you click evade, a glacier goes off. Come on. Yeah. Eye of Storms is an item. Cloudy with a chance of meatballs? Not a chance anymore. From Season 2, Meatballs will be casting Maelstrom Eye of Storms will be casting Meatballs every 3 seconds, while also granting 6 to 15% increased lightning damage per active meatball. You can still increase the amount of meatball cast every 3 seconds, though, by combining this unique with the meatball cast chance found on idols. Is this good? Maybe EQ bug? Yeah, maybe EQ bug. I don't hate it. People tried EQ bug in the past. I'm supposed to tell you that? Well, I haven't played with these items. Good for NATO Shaman. You mean like the Gathering Storm procs for the lightning damage? Maybe. I'd be surprised if this is any good. Like, if it's got like 3 LP or something, I could see it. Yeah, it's something you might actually equip as opposed to before when you just like toss it on the ground. Like, I guess it's maybe an item. I would be surprised if anyone's doing the meatball stuff next patch. EQ bug doesn't work with the... Yeah, but you get plus 10 flat critical strike chance, Mug Boy, from being a bug, which is huge. What's Stormbreaker? Lightning rarely strikes twice. Patch notes when? Patch notes 11 a.m. Central Time tomorrow. In Season 2, instead of having a 36% chance to cast Lightning Strike when you use a skill that costs at least 10, players using the Stormbreaker unique will gain a Storm stack when they directly use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy. Oh! This one's crazy, huge, I can't wait. Yeah, you gain storm stacks. Huh. That opens up a lot of options. Tempest Strike. Yeah, low LP level. This is cool. There's a lot of nodes in the Gathering Storm skill tree that you wish you could get access to, make use of while you transformed. Yeah, storm stacks in bear and bug form. I don't know if it's good, but like that's really interesting, right? It's got mana on it too. It's got leech. That's so good. I don't know if it's good. Very interesting. Shaman? Probably not Shaman, because the most interesting thing about getting a storm stack when you directly use a melee attack is that it allows you to do it while transformed. Because you could already do that. If you were interested in that, you could already do that in a human form. Yeah, this is interesting. And if you gain storm stacks, you can do minion stuff too. This is a build contest. It kind of is a build contest item. That's really interesting. Crowbear? Maybe. Huh. Are these all pets? Oh, oh. Historically accurate. Adorable. Bro, yeah. Through Mike's streams, the official trailer, and the tour of the Erased podcast, a fair few of the upcoming uniques have been teased already, but not all of them. While we won't be showing off the full armory, travelers can hope to find it in Season 2 of LastEpochTools.com. We will be taking a look at two uniques right now. Tolmat's Incorrect History of Iterra. This is hilarious, Chad. I love this. Is Tolmat like a member of Twitch or something? Like, is this a community member who's just like wrong all the time? That'd be hilarious. Imagine if there were like someone who were known for being like wrong all the time and they just like dunked on them. Sir Tolmat was the most well-regarded historian. I wish it were. That's not to say that the way they viewed the world was correct. This offhand catalyst gives an piste. I don't know how to pronounce the word pissed. An off-piste look at the history of Iterra, summoning a historically accurate minion from a random era of Iterra to join you on your journey. Hilarious. Love it. Alright. What's this? Eliko's Invocation. Who's Eliko? Isn't there like an Eliko's Abandon or something? Eliko. Eliko? Who's Eliko, chat? Eliko's Abandon. Oh, it's the body armor. Oh, it's the acid flask body armor. Gotcha. Okay. Critical strike chance has always been important when dealing damage. Now, with this innovative new unique item. It's a belt? It's a belt with critical strike chance? That procs meteors? Wait, what's it do? Your critical strike chance also applies to your potion uses. What the fuck? When a potion crits, the health and ward you immediately gain from it is multiplied by a percentage of your crit multi. Multi applies to potions. Health gain on potion use, ward gain on potion use. Increase critical strike chance, crit multi. The fuck? What? It's a belt that has crit chance and crit multi. What does that say, mana? What do you mean mana? That's sad. Did it get nerfed already? Oh god, it got nerfed already. It's already... Does that mean that, like, every build in the CT was using this thing? Maybe. Patch enunciate. I mean, listen, it's a belt that has crit chance and crit multi on it. You get this baby with 4 LP, you're gonna be super happy. Okay. The Brewmaster's Buckle. Buckle up and drink. While it provides 4 extra potion slots, a hearty 20% endurance, and a whopping 14 vitality, the Brewmaster still has a secret up their sleeve. For more accurately, in this belt, you'll only discover by... It turns all potions into beer? They turned all potions into beer? That's 100% what it is. Oh, that's so good. That's definitely what it is. Oh, that's so funny. It's true. Oh, I wonder if it works with Groll milk. Chad, have you ever milked a Groll? Don't answer that. This is great. Love it. What'd you say? Outro. Thank you for joining us today. We couldn't have made this game without you. If you're interested in supporting us, give us your money. Okay. Got it. On every life build? Yeah, I mean, you might want cleanse too, but I mean, fuck it. It's pretty good. And Groll milk and beer mixer. Yeah. Sounds disgusting. Chat, you wouldn't put milk and beer, would you? Putting milk in beer. Not to say that I drank beer when I was 10 years old. But I definitely I would go in my kitchen when I was a little kid. I'd be like, I'm gonna mix stuff. I'm gonna make my own drinks. And I'd like pour like some orange juice and then like some Coca-Cola and then milk. And I'd mix it up. I'd be like, I'm an adult. I'm gonna mix this up. Hey mom, do you like my new drink? What the fuck image is that? Is that me? Did you Photoshop me into that? What the fuck? That sounds awful. Yeah, I was 10. I was an idiot. Cool. This is a great little dev post here. We have another one. That only took us like an hour and a half to read the dev post. Yeah, maybe Warpath or something. You did it. I did double take. Okay, so this is the next one. You ready? So this is from today. I haven't read this. Bum, 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 bum. Bah. There we Does it say direct use? Yeah, it will only proc once for Warpath. They nerfed it already. Alright, got it. Alright, this is quality of life, dungeon, and other improvement. Got it. Welcome. We've got news posts. Okay. Mastery re-specialization. As a carefully kept secret until the announcement trailer, players will be able to specialize their mastery from Season 2 onward for a price, of course. Chronomancer Larian. Larine. Chronomancer Larine is already adept at helping you re-specialize your passive points, and you can now re-specialize your... Has she always been a Chronomancer? Just like Chronomancer Jewelra? Simply choose the re-specialize option. Larine will help you spend your money. Got it. Resets all your passive points. Sure. Eternity Cache. Crafting is something Lastibog is known for doing well. With that, we took a look at the Eternity Cache crafting system. Taking that 2 or 3 LP unique and not getting tier 7 exalted affix you're looking after, or you're after, can be frustrating. Especially if you already had a 1 LP unique that successfully took the same tier 7 affix. So we've introduced a quality of life change. This is not quality of life. This is just like fucking crazy power creep. For players truly wishing to leave their items in the hands of Eterra, if you really want to gamble, we'll let you gamble. I can't imagine. Like, I'm so happy the developers are letting us make a choice. Yeah, they're like letting you make the wrong choice. I hate it. This is totally crazy, chat. Guaranteed 1 LP on all your items. This is super fucking strong. From tier 2 and above in the Temporal Sanctum, players will be able to choose 1 affix to guarantee crafting on their unique when sealing, while the rest of the exalted affixes will be decided by the unique LP. Speaking of fate, however, just like regular crafting, there's now a chance for crit success when cooking. This adds the potential to seal affixes past the normal legendary potential, so an item with 1 LP can crit success and seal 2 affixes instead. The chance for crit success depends on the amount of legendary potential the item has and how powerful the unique item is, which means that it's going to use the LP level, the hidden information. So it's very rare to see a crit success when creating legendaries with Eternity Cache, and even more rare for powerful items. Keep in mind, you can like crit success beyond +1. You can crit success +2 or crit success +3. So if you put in a 1 LP item, technically, you could seal all 4 of them onto the unique item. Do I think COF will become better than Merchant Guild next week? No. I think if you're worried about whether Merchants Guild or COF is better, you should play Merchants Guild. If you're concerned with the word better, you should just go trade. In my opinion. Dungeon Key Inventory. PogChamp. You asked for a key ring to free up inventory spaces, but we saw just how many keys you've been saving and realized that no one makes a key ring that big. Instead, keys now have their own space in your inventory UI, freeing up valuable gear, space, and stash tag space. This allows you to more easily see how many of each key you have saved and if available to exchange, but only with a specific vendor whose services aren't quite officially sanctioned in Magelica. That's cool. Exchange 3 dungeon keys for a portal charm. Ooh. We are introducing 2 types of dungeon key charms. Portal charms and scale charms. You can only exchange your keys for portal charms at the Black Market Key Trader in Magelica's Upper District. Though, for our loot lizard loving players, scale charms will instead only drop from mobs. What's a scale charm? When used at the entrance to a dungeon, a scale charm will greatly increase the amount of loot lizards that spawn in that dungeon. Similarly, the portal charm will let you travel directly to the boss. The modifiers apply as if you'd fought each side of the floors, and now you can jump straight to the boss and rewards. Portal charms can be used in any dungeon. Any dungeon is what it says. Why would you do a scale charm? So for players that wish to reach the boss the old-fashioned way, or have prophecies to complete, we've made improvements to dungeon zones based on your feedback. Dungeons are now smaller, with fewer blockers and a lower chance for dead ends. Good. I hope. I mean, those words are good. Though if you do find yourself pinned in and falling to a horde of mobs, fret not, as there is now another reason to pick up all those keys you see. Sure. Fewer blockers. Yeah, I hope so. Dungeon respawn. Dungeon keys can now be spent to respawn in the same dungeon area where you died, or outside the boss area if you fell while trying to defeat the dungeon boss. This should help you bitch less. Please be aware that for hardcore players, some specific terms and conditions will apply. Hardcore. Not available. You die, you die. For a while now, we've had a partial campaign skip via our dungeons, which has allowed players to speed up or customize the progression through the story at the cost of missing or having to backtrack to certain quests for passive points and idle slots. Yes. From Season 2, new short quests have been added that reward 2 passive points and unlock 1 idle slot for defeating each dungeon's boss. Ooh. These quests will also direct players to the alternate dungeon exits, bypassing parts of the campaign. Okay, so if we want to go zoom, there's a new way to do it. Got it. I don't know what it is, but that's really cool. Controller targeting? I guess so. That's a lot of text for something that I'm never going to use. They're nerfing frequency of lizards elsewhere. Yes. There's a way to bring them back. Yeah, I guess so. But like, there's too many lizards right now. Way too many lizards right now. Controller targeting. Chat, how many of you, like show of hands, are going to be using controllers? Boom, boom. You know what? Wait. I have a better idea. How do you... Is there a vote? I don't know how voting works. I need like a straw poll. Alright, I've already lost interest. I'd be interested in knowing like who wants to do controller, who does mouse and keyboard, and who does like WASD. Keyboard on left hand and joystick on the right hand. What? You're WASD? I wonder how many like marksman gamers are gonna be like WASD. We'll see. I'm gonna skip over this because I don't care. Auto sorting. Ooh, auto sorting. Shards, runes, glyphs, keys, woven echoes. It's a lot to track and loot and store. So something that we made changes to is auto sorting. In Season 2, players will have more control over what stackable items move to the dedicated storage systems on looting, and which ones move to the inventory, allowing the player to decide what happens to those items next. Amazing. Love it. The feature will let players individually choose if keys, woven echoes, common runes, shards, glyphs, rare runes, shards, and glyphs move to the inventory or not. So, just auto sort everything. Done. This setting will be enabled for everyone at the start and can be adjusted in the settings menu as you please. Got it. Inventory redesign. Inventory space is a premium resource with new uniques, gear, items being added. The space needs to be used wisely. That's why on top of auto sorting, you might have noticed that you can also choose to auto store keys and woven echoes. That is because these items have their own inventory tabs, along with easier to access gifting tab. You will always be able to see what items you have in these tabs, the amounts, and read the tooltips if you so wish. Yeah, like Raven, I feel like that's probably going to be true. Which is unfortunate for me, because I don't like WASD. But yeah, it's fine. What's the death vacuum? Oh, it's like you die, you loot? Sure. Fate is not always kind, but it is fair. Losing loot when you die is a staple of action RPGs. However, some of you are bad. This was highlighted even more with the introduction of Harbingers, where defeating a timeline boss would then spawn a Harbinger, forcing players to choose between grabbing the loot they could before they died, or fighting to survive if they could. Hmm. A change being introduced in Season 2 is the Death Vacuum. Upon death, inside the Monolith of Fate, it's not just the Traveler that is moved to the Monolith Hub. The loot surrounding you gets caught in the pull of your fate and will move there as well. Yeah, Fuzzy, you're correct. In the past, that line of text didn't make sense. But they've already fixed that problem. So, I don't know. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe it was like for prophecies? Because the prophecy stuff still is frustrating, right? I think so? I don't know. It's been a long time, dude. Comparing offhand. 2 rings, 2 weapons, 1 compare tooltip, but no more. Now when dude, some people fucking hate this. To me, it's a non-issue, but now when comparing items to your equipped gear, you can press Control to compare rings. I'm going to call it Alt to compare an item in your offhand. Got it. So Control, Alt. You press Alt. Okay, got it. Good. Good. Other changes. Left stick, right stick, sure. Faction waypoints. After successfully joining an item faction on a character for the first time, players are able to then join an item faction from the Keeper's Camp on alternate characters. True. From Season 2 onward, joining an item faction in the Keeper's Camp will also unlock the waypoints for the Observatory and the Bazaar. These will not act as campaign skips. Players will not be able to travel back into Majelica from these locations. Okay, so this just means you can actually do prophecies and whatnot. Okay, very cool. Good, good, good. Shared Monolith timeline unlocks. This is amazing, chat. This is automatic what? Oh. Potion technology that isn't garbage? Interesting. This is very interesting. Hold on. Let's do the Monolith stuff first. You didn't read that one? Yeah, that actually looks relevant, doesn't it? Wasn't expecting that. Another place we've heard a lot of feedback from our Altaholics is regarding repeatedly unlocking empowered monoliths. Even with the change introduced in the Harbingers update that required alt characters to conquer just 1 level 90 to unlock empowered monoliths, they still needed to complete all their timelines leading up to those level 90 timelines. From Season 2, new characters will have access to all normal monoliths that have been unlocked by other characters who share that stash. They will still need to complete a single level 90 monolith to unlock empowered. This won't retroactively change anything. This can be achieved by sliding timeline. Okay. This is wild, right? This is so much quality of life. Holy moly. So your second character of the league can just fucking skip all of normal monos? That's crazy. I mean, awesome, but like, wow. Wow. You could, yeah, right? Like you could have like a level 10 character in empowered monoliths. Right? I don't know. But yeah, I don't know how on earth you're going to have enough damage, but you could. Huh. Alright. Interesting. So you'll need to intentionally just chill in normal monoliths for a while. You'll have to like mentally keep track of how powerful your character is. Or you could be a falconer. That's a good shout out. Good one. Potions. What do you got? When your build relies on maintaining low health to maintain high ward with an exsanguinous, or boost any other stats, like having more melee damage on a primalist, running over a potion can be a big blow to your offense and defense. Going forward, you will not be blown anymore. Players will be able to toggle this on or off, automatically drink health potions when health is full. This can also be helpful if you're not even playing a build that relies on low health. Automatically drinking potions when your health dips even a tiny bit could be wasting a valuable potion you might need later on, so the potion provides a more strategic use of potions as it will require you to first pick up the potion by having space in your belts before drinking the potion manually. Neat. Alright. Good. Love it. Rye for a bit. Yeah. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, you won't feel like you're artificially held back by progression. You'll be held back by having the fear of God, you know? Just like, are you ready for empowered yet? Cool. So we're gonna have patch notes 10 a.m. tomorrow. 10 a.m. Central Time. I guess this is in my zone. This is my time zone, right? Yeah. 11 a.m. their time. 10 a.m. my time. Huge skill requirement. That's exciting. That's a good shout out. I wonder if we'll like ever have races again. They've had some really good dev posts, haven't they? Like for a patch that's been cooking for a fucking year, this is a lot of good stuff, right? This is a monumental amount of information that we received so far. It kind of feels like a new game, right? So probably like 2032. Oh, so here's the word decay formula. So it's 0.00005 times current word minus word decay threshold squared plus 0.2 times the current word minus word decay threshold over 1 plus 0.5 times word retention. So that's okay. So just if I memorize this, that'd be hilarious. We only speak in the most specific terms on this stream. Yeah, right. It took him 9 fucking months. It better be this big. Big mood. Imagine if Sentinel's garbage. They wouldn't do that to this, would they? They would never. You don't shut up. Imagine Spellblade. Oh man. I'm gonna go play Spellblade. I like Spellblade. If I can log in, I'm gonna play Spellblade. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about, right? We've seen nothing that fixes the huge loss of damage on Sentinel. True. Like, if I could shotgun with multi-strike and like multi-smite a single target right now, that'd be awesome. But like, how cool is that, realistically speaking? Is it really that cool? I don't know, is it? With all the new crafting options, seems like they have their own crafting bench. Will they be adding a central location or only in cemeteries and tombs? It seems like only in cemeteries and tombs. That's what it seems like to me. Yeah. Like, if you're playing one of the new things that specifically got buffed, cool. But if you're just playing like Bleed Hammer Throw, are you just fucked? To me, Bleed Hammer Throw is one of those like classic builds. It's so like straightforward. It kind of builds, it's like very new player friendly, right? It's very new player friendly. It's like you have a bunch of small hits and you scale bleed chance and then poo 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 poo, right? It's a great build. It's not busted. It's just good. But having a good build on Sentinel kind of feels busted, right? But like they know this. They know that they're removing a huge chunk of damage. So surely I don't know, man. It's an amazing league. Yeah, it's just a great solid build. Never embarrassing, always solid, very cozy. And you know what's great about it is that, like, it really relies a lot on your gear as well. It relies on gear and it like relies on synergy things, right? Like hammer throw doesn't really have more multipliers. It's got like 1 in the bleed hammer throw build. I think it literally has 1 more damage multiplier for bleed hammer throw. But then it has like bleed chance, it has gear, it has penetration with bleed, it's got bleed duration from your gear stuff as well. It has, you know, volatile reversal, enemies take like % increased damage. Like it has all these like other moving pieces. It feels like the kind of build that should almost be like a prototype for how other builds, how like other skills or archetypes could be built in the future. Like that's where I want a build to get damage from. I want it to get damage from synergies and gear and your masteries and whatnot. Not just, you know, this skill gets 1,000% more damage, you know? You start with script gear, yeah. It's reasonable to be optimistic that the more multipliers will be found in other places. It's reasonable to be optimistic. I agree with you. But the end will come. Da, 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 da. I agree that it's reasonable to expect that. That doesn't mean I'm not nervous. You think there's some good builds out there? God, I hope so. Then why haven't they shown them? Oh. Oh. Yeah. I think it's reasonable to be optimistic. Don't you? Listen, surely Devouring Orb's good, right? Ride with the 200 plus a shield. Well, ride with the 200 plus a shield is interesting because you can only do it as a Forge Guard. And Void Knight's the best. So... come on. I'm still starting Heartseeker. I never said that I was starting Heartseeker. I think there'll be so many people starting Heartseeker that I specifically... I'm playing like the content creator card where I'm doing it for you, Twitch chat. I don't want every stream to be fucking marksman builds. You know what I mean? I'm gonna try to give you variety. We'll see. I think Heartseeker looks fucked. I think it looks so strong. If you want to try something new and you want it to be good, like just play Heartseeker, right? It looks crazy. Multi-strike smite. Well, technically, that's the other piece of advice that I've been giving people. I've been telling people like, okay, so first of all, you should wait for the patch notes. But if you literally cannot wait for the patch notes and you want to lock in a build today, you should play multi-strike or Heartseeker. Like, that multi-strike node all by itself looks nuts. It looks really, really good. And then, of course, multi-strike looks like one of the strongest skills I've ever seen. But, you know, yeah, multi-strike. Yeah, multi-strike. Fire Convergent Vengeance. Do it. Boop. It's like forged weapons, dude. Ta-da. Realistically, you should just fucking be patient and wait for 12 hours. Read the patch notes. Is there trade in Last Epoch? There is trade in Last Epoch. So Last Epoch does a really cool thing where it takes trade and it kind of... Look at this little butterfly right here. That's so pretty. It takes trade and it splinters it off in two directions. It says you can either be a person who participates in the market, or you could be a person who does not participate in the market. If you want to participate in the market, you do something called Merchant's Guild, which is items dropped on the ground. You can sell them to other people. You can buy items from other people. It's busted. Capitalism's insane. If you don't want to participate in the market, you do something called Circle of Fortune. Circle of Fortune says you cannot participate in the market, but in exchange, you get prophecies. Things like, the next boss you kill will drop 14 exalted rings. And some other bonuses too. I like COF. I think it's a lot of fun. I think for anyone who's interested in asking the question, which one's better, go play Merchant's Guild. Merchant's Guild is how could it not be better? It's been better in the past. It's going to be better again. If you're worried about which one's better, just play Merchant's Guild. I like COF. I think it's great. It's nifty. It's really cool. I think we have a chat command for how this stuff works as well. Trade? Is it that? There you go. Got chat commands for everything. Look at that. It's worth noting, in case we have any new players in chat, COF versus Merchant's Guild is not a question of, do I want to play with my friends or not? It is not SSF, like Path of Exile. We kind of use SSF as a shorthand, and I'm guilty of this as well. But it is not a question of, do you want to play with other people or not? You can still be a solo gamer in both of them. You can still party with people in both of them. It's just a question of, do you want to participate in the market? Your PoE transplant? Dude, I got chat commands for everything. Exclamation point PoE.
Fools.
Bzz, 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 bzz. What if after all of this, Sork is still the best?
Fools.
They did say specifically that they were nerfing Static Orb. Is it going to be enough? But they did specifically say that. Well, right now, even the people who call themselves like Rune Master mains are still not playing Rune Master. So, like, hopefully somebody out there has a reason to play Rune Master, right? Like, personally, I can't really... Ooh. Static Shell. I like Static Shell. Personally, I can't imagine maining something. I know there are people out there who main, like, Shatter Strike. Or they main Forge Guard. Or, like, they literally only play Marksman builds. I can't imagine that. Alcoholics? I think alcoholics like this stream. Beer! Can you imagine maining Mana Strike Spark Charge? Literally, yeah. What? Can you imagine having fun every single time you log in? Yeah, I can.
Fools. Fools.
What? They did specify, but I forget what the answer was, Purple. I think they said it was not going to have it. It was in the post. They definitely said it. I just forget the answer. I mean, I did play like 5 Frostclaw builds in a row when Frostclaw first came out. Look at this thing. It's so pretty. We have the supporter packs, but we haven't seen the in-game MTX yet, right? Do I have any eyes? I have no eyes. My eyes don't exist. True. Listen, just because I said I can't imagine something doesn't mean, like, it couldn't change. You could. You totally could. You can also slam, like, T7 intelligence on your Exsanguinous every single time now. Which is a big change. Yeah, I don't want the supporter packs, though, because you could spend real money on the supporter packs. And I have... What's the button? You? Sure. I've got a bunch of points sitting over here. And like I don't want to spend like normal fucking money on the support. Like I might. I probably will. But I want to spend these things. I want to spend my EHG dollar dues. U is for US dollars. Yeah. It's just Frost Claw. Yeah, true. And Charian, and I agree with you. I don't think Enigma's busted. I think that one node, the 40 mana cost node, is busted. You have 4,800. Yeah, we were just talking about this the day, right? How do I have so many EHG dollars? There were community races that happened in the past. And if you placed first or second, or third, first or second, third, in those races, you would get points. It was EHG's way of supporting the community races that were happening back in the day. So when those were relevant, I guess we did well. Played hardcore. Got to be rank 1 in the ladder a couple times. It was good. Yeah. It was really, really cool. And those races, like they were like weekend races that started on like Friday and they ended like Monday at noon or something like that. They were just like incredibly fun. Some of the most fun I've ever had in Last Epoch. Will they come back someday? I hope so. Yeah, the vision races. It's hard to overstate how much fun the community races used to be. Like, everybody was like on Twitch at the same time, like brainstorming. You know, like, what are we doing this week? Sometimes there's like a specific class, like Spellblade. Or sometimes like it was Spellblade and you had to use Shadow Strike. Or sometimes like it was you have to use like one of these 2 skills. Or sometimes it was like Rogue plus Acid Flask. So you had to like use Acid Flask in your build. Shaman Hell Week? Yeah, Shaman Hell Week. Before Shaman was remotely good. And everyone was kind of down in the dumps the whole time. Because Shaman sucked. And for those of you who know Mao, Mao the Lich guy, one of the issues with Mao playing in hardcore is that you could grind like 36 hours over a weekend, like worth of playtime, and you get like your character all the way to level 100. And like here would come Mao on like a level 75 character, and he's like, I think I can get 400 waves today. What the fuck? Just like substantially worse gear than you. He's like, yeah, I think I can get 400 waves. What a monster. What a fucking monster. Nah, it was great. This is the good old days, Jen. Before Rune Master, before Warlock. Back when Shaman was absolute donkey tier. The good old days. Yeah, one of the problems with competing in hardcore was Rhodey exists. And Rhodey's not a name that I would expect like new players to like. New players might know Mao because Mao puts up build guides and he's like the Lich guy. Rhodey's not really a content creator in any capacity. But he was a pain to compete against because he didn't care about fun. He only cared about like not dying. So he would just like have, 300,000 effective HP. Just never die. He was streaming today? That's wonderful. I like Rhodey. Rhodey's great. But Rhodey would like tell you with a straight face that reflect Spriggan's a good build. It's like, okay. He won with it. Yeah, great. That's the worst part, too. And, like, I have no interest in using Rebuke. But, like, he's like, yeah, Rebuke is central to my strategy. Oh, he played... He played DPS Focus. Back when damage taken from mana before health functioned... Back when it functioned, he played DPS Focus. Which means that his entire build was casting Lightning Blast like once per second while channeling Focus. It's like, okay. He's like, this build's insane. It's busted. Yeah. DPS. What? Focus has DPS nodes. Chat, if you doubt DPS Focus, wait until you see that Mana Guide unique amulet that's being launched in Season 2. You just wait. Just... Is there anything that Ichi teased would change but hasn't been spoiled yet? Is there anything else that Ichi teased would change but hasn't been spoiled yet? Oh, that's a good question. I'm not sure. Sure. Nerfs? Oh yeah, I guess nerfs. Because they just teased nerfs to a handful of things, right? They just teased nerfs to... Some skills near the ceiling are being brought down. So mana stacking, static orb, sacrifice with high minion counts, falconer, especially dive bomb, and potion ballista. Those things have been specifically called out. So these are just garbage. Sad. Let's go here. My Falcon build. It's gonna be unplayable, dude. Boop. I think they're gonna remove Falcon from the game. So the whole mastery is just gonna be I think that's the only way they can balance it. You laughed at that joke? Holy, streaming's easy. Your Falcon now takes damage. Would it really be that crazy if, like, Falcon took damage? What if, like, it took damage and then, like, it auto-summoned itself after, like, 4 seconds? 4 seconds? That's reasonable, right? What if you just stand on top of it for 4 seconds? Well, I mean, nobody would play it if you did that, Kelvara. Like, that sounds like the #1 way to make people, like, not play your mastery. Your minion dies, you just, like, dance on its grave? I'm not even sure, like, the theme of that. And the Falcon can die, can you do sacrifice builds? Good question. I'm surprised how exciting that two-handed mace was. That's not what I thought I was going to learn today. Boop. No, fuck. Oh my god, so much damage. You excited about deterministic 1LP slams? Completely insane. That is outrageous to me. I'm surprised that, like, I don't know, man. Even for, like, 2LP items, you still get to pick one of them guaranteed. I guess it'd be weird, right? I guess it'd be weird if 1LPs were deterministic, but 2LPs weren't. Would that be stupid? It's kind of interesting, right? Zero LP slams even more beneficial. Oh yeah, zero LP slams are way more beneficial given the access to the woven echoes that we now have, where you can you can up or down. There's the up or down for LP, and then there's the refinement, right? Like there's so many use cases that interact with like the various outcomes of Nemesis. Like it makes Nemesis really, really good, right? Ooh, 2LP. There's a node in your Weaver's Web that says like Nemesis is more common. It's like a 3-point node or something. I'm gonna put all 3 points in that. Nemesis sounds like exactly where I want to be right now. Yeah, to get 2 and then reroll your 2 LP with... Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And, like, that's awesome. That's so cool. Having use cases for all these extra... Like, you know, people have asked for, like, what's the use case for having 1 billion necrotic resistance shards? And, like, at this point, given what we've heard over the past week, I'm kind of expected them to, like, introduce this in, like, patch 1.3. Like, oh, you can, like, 3-to-1 these or something, or, I don't know, use your shards for something else. Like, it's not needed. They don't need to do that at all. But at this point, I kind of feel like nothing's off the table. Click that thing. Do some big farming here. I wonder if I can play on the boss. Maybe. You're sad that they delayed? Yeah, well. Listen, we are where we are. I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens next time Last Epoch like lines up against some other video game. I'd be like, Last Epoch like launches on October 1st or something, and then like Torchlight Infinite's like, we're gonna launch on October 1st too. It's like, come on, Last Epoch. Don't cave. Don't cave. Don't cave. Yeah, we can make fun of other video games right now if you want to. That's fine. Okay. But like when the game launches, when April 17th comes around, and we're all like logging in, pogging out, seeing all the new stuff that's coming in the season 2, like April 17th is not the right time to talk about Path of Exile 2. If you want to dunk on Diablo 4 or Diablo 2, Diablo 4, Diablo 2, Minecraft 75, if you want to dunk on other video games, right now is a good time for it. April 17th, not a good time for it. Let's go here real quick. Minecraft 75. Dread, did you go in the theaters to see Minecraft? Have you heard what those barbaric youth are doing in the theaters? You got busy. Apparently, is it good? I don't fucking know. You heard what they're doing? Yeah, so there's a scene where they're like in a boxing ring and there's like what is it, like a zombie on a chicken? And they go like zombie chicken or like zombie jockey or whatever they shout it out. And then all the kids who are watching the movie like throw shit around. Chicken jockey, yeah, sure. And like they make huge messes and like they throw popcorn everywhere and shit. And the only reason I know about this is like on Reddit and whatnot, people are like, this is like completely disrespectful. Comparing to Rocky, it's like comparing it to Rocky Horror, but when someone hosts Rocky Horror, they know what they're getting into, right? Like you know what the Rocky Horror Picture Show experience is going to be. And when the theater says like, hey, I will host this event, like they know what's going to happen. But like for Minecraft, it's just fucking people making a mess. And like, it's exciting, but it's also like really disrespectful. Really disrespectful. We'll see like 40 years from now if people are still watching the Minecraft movie, you know what I mean? Second easiest job in the theater? Listen, dude. I, 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 I guess I've worked a customer-facing job, but like I really haven't. I've never really. Is this customer-facing? Are you my customer? You're a lot closer to like my employer than you are my customer. I guess you're kind of like a customer. I have to put up with a lot of you. Does that count? My first job when I was a wee lad, I was a lifeguard. I guess that's customer facing. I don't talk to people at all. Yeah, I read Twitch chat. Imagine if I had to like listen to you. Ooh. Oops. Go this way. Oops. I can ban people if they get unruly. But like you can do that in customer facing jobs, can't you? Sure you can. Just like you work at Target and someone's unruly, you just like you ban them. Do I have a build link? You can check out my profile. My current character's name is Spark Charge Me Daddy. I would call this current character pretty basic. Like we have a fragment of the Enigma. We build attack speed, intelligence, attack speed, intelligence, attack speed, intelligence. Everything that has the word Spark Charge on it. Pretty straightforward build. Yeah, I'm not playing a Rune Master, and Frostclaw does basically nothing for us. Frostclaw and Lightning Blast both do very little. If I only had 3 skills instead of 5 skills, my build would still be like 95% as good. Yeah, the skills don't really do much. Battleblade in the new patch. Any uniques to build Ward? So yet to be determined. Because Ward retention is going to get nerfed. New unique items being added. And we just read the dev post today talking about what Ward builds are going to look like in the future. Looks like Ward per seconds is going to be buffed. The vast majority of ward gained on hit got nerfed in this current 1.1 patch, which is one of the reasons that people aren't playing Rune Master anymore, because of the Jagged Veil node nerfed. notable things that have not been nerfed when it comes to ward gained on hits, I think are two things. Let me pull up elite tools real quick. There's two items that are relevant. So the Invoker Static Touch has chance to gain 75 ward when you hit a shocked enemy. And this is unnerved, which it kind of surprised me, right? I'm pretty sure it's unnerved. I guess we can check it out, right? Let me click this thing. Yeah, so 09. Yeah, so this is unnerved from like 1.1 stuff. And then there's another unique ring that has ward gain, ring of the third eye. You can also see if you scroll down that this one hasn't been changed either. And it still has like, it's got minus crit multi on it, but like this says, 30% chance to gain ward on crits. So like, these are relevant. Like the Invoker Static Touch is much more relevant, I feel. It'll be interesting to find out whether the set affix for the Invoker Static Touch has this text on it. And given that this item's kind of in the limelight because of it having such a strong set affix and the set crafting is coming in the next patch, I wonder if it'll get nerfed. But if you talk about Spellblade and you talk about ward generation, these are two items to know about. Whether you use them or not is up to you. But there's a lot of other good items that you could use instead. Like Red Ring Valeria, for example. Quicksilver Coil for haste, for example. It looks like hybrid builds are going to be better. And when I say hybrid builds, I mean, like, it looks like there's going to be more support for Wall of Nothing, which is great, because I fucking love Wall of Nothing. It also looks like there's going to be more support for, like, Vessel of Strife, like health regeneration build. That could be cool as well. Like, having a good amount of health and a good amount of ward. Like, 5,000 health, 5,000 ward. 5,000 health is kind of a lot of health. But, like, even 3,000 health, 3,000 ward sounds like it could be a great baseline for a build. And when you have a lot of health and you're also interested in building ward, things like Font of the Erased, being a Weaver's Will item, also becomes less of a pain in the ass because we have a Rune of Weaving, which could be used to kind of like level these items, unveil these items a bit faster than you could in the past. So this is another great shout out here for like hybrid style builds. I hope hybrid style builds are more common because I think they're really cool. I like them. I love Wall of Nothing. Wall of Nothing is just like, oh, it's so cool, dude. It's so cool. Wall of Nothing got giga nerfed. No, it didn't. Wall of Nothing was affected by the removal of endurance threshold on the majority of your gear. I wouldn't call that giga nerf. I would call it affected. Or affected. That is to say, one method of building Wall of Nothing caught astray. That's not the only method of building Wall of Nothing. Wall of Nothing is just a strong item. Come on. The only reason that you would say Wall of Nothing is giga nerfed, it's unplayable, I can't play it anymore, it's garbage. The only reason to say that is so that you could, a month from now, make a video saying, oh my god, we thought it was giga nerfed, but it's actually good. I'm watching you. Is it targeted nerf? Good. There's just better chess piece. There's new unique items. There's more unique items that we haven't seen yet. 8%. Maybe there's a new unique item that's like Aberoth's heart, and it gives you 100% DR while you're on full health. God, Null Portent's so good. Holy. I love the 1LP change set. The deterministic 1LP stuff. Like that's exactly the kind of power creep I want. It's so good. It just makes the game seem like so much more fun. Oh yeah, you can slam Hot Wings with a +4 to Warpath. Easy peasy. Oh my god. Can I finally play Warpath? Nope. And I have a bad chess piece. Yep. Poor Warpath. Actually, wait. Is Gavarian here? This is 2LP. I don't think I care about that. Yeah, I made a comment before. And I wanted to make it while Gavarian was in chat. But you weren't here. So now that you are here, I'm going to repeat myself. I think the 1LP deterministic crafting thing... That's a great question, Brad. The deterministic 1 affix on your stuff, I think it's such a huge buff to like meme builds. You know what I mean? Like huge buff to meme builds. It's right? 63% of damage reflected. Oh. No, man, I really want to play Reflects. What's the worst build I can think of? I really want to play Reflect Stormcrow. But, like, I really need this 1LP slam. And I'm working so hard just to play this meme build. I'm like, I know it's not even good, but I just really want this 1LP just to try the build out. And then, done. Right? It's such a good chain. You know what it is? And I don't want to like make fun of myself or anything by mentioning this in a subsequent breath, but this is a really good change for the build contest, isn't it? Like, the quality of builds from the build contest is gonna skyrocket. Right? People's builds are gonna be like nuts compared to what they've been in the past. Yo, yeah, this is a buffed prismatic gaze. I might use that item someday. Dread, did you see that after all that complaining about Harbinger of Stars not having flat critical star chance, they finally introduced a belt? They literally introduced a belt just for you to address your problem with Last Epoch. And now you can use your belt to scale crit. Yeah, it's increased crit. Well, What's the buff to the buff to prismatic gaze is it's hard enough to get a prismatic gaze that has +4 to crit instead of like +2 or +3, because you'd only realistically use one that has +4. And then like you also it's hard to find one that has like 2 LP, and if it only has 1 LP, then it's like 1 in 4 that's even like remotely usable. And prismatic gaze ends up being just like more of a hassle than it's worth. But now with deterministic 1 LP, you can put like 2/7 life on it. You put like 2/7 mana strike, 2/7 intelligence, 2/7 something. Yeah, Seed of Echidrosil as well. Yeah. Totally agree. You can re-roll the gaze. Yep. Like, this is power creep. It is. But it's like the best power creep. I think it's so good. Like, these are all items that you could get in the past, and these were also all items that you could get on the first try in the past. But like now, the game is just like, I don't know, more fun, I guess? Is that the word I'm looking for? Like, when I fail the 1 LP slam, I no longer feel like... I was gonna say ripping my hair out, but I don't know, like ripping my beard out? Is that a phrase? Just like whipping 1 LP slams, whipping 3 LP slams. I've whipped 3 LP slams before. It just makes you feel like, why the fuck do I even play this video game? And that's what's being removed. It's so good. Love it. They're removing the annoying shit. It's the perfect thing to remove. Ravenous Void buffed. Shackles buffed. T7 hybrid Ravenous Void. Yeah, right? Like, that's awesome. It's so good. Or you can get like T7 melee attack speed Ravenous Voids. I don't know. Oh, I can finally get T7 endurance threshold Ravenous Voids. Wait. Oh, I can finally get T7 health regeneration Ravenous Voids. Wait. Alright. Got dungeon skips too. It's like amazing shit. It's so good. Imagine playing Minecraft 75 and you could play this game instead. Yeah, T7 movement speed, Blood of the Exiles. Totally agree with you. No. I don't think so. They said they were adding the bonus quests for completing the 1, 2, 3 dungeons. I wonder if it'll be 4 dungeons, including Arena of Champions. It might be. I wonder if they consider that a dungeon internally. But they said that they're going to add 2 skill points and idle slots for each of those. So I guess you'll do like, I don't know, some side quests. Oop. Okay. And there's 15. Sure. But you should still have access to the problem in the past, like if you did the dungeons, you were literally skipping passive points. But like now you should still have access to all the quests that you need to do. Do you think the change relative... Does it change the relative balance of trade versus COF substantially? Substantially? No. The relative balance? You know what might change the balance? You know what might change the balance between COF and trade? Not substantially, but enough to be relevant. If there's a prophecy for Rune of Havoc. If there's a prophecy for Rune of Havoc and Rune of... the other one... Rune of Havoc... Redemption. If what the fuck? If there's a prophecy that gives you access to Rune of Redemption and Rune of Havoc, the same way that there's a prophecy for Rune of Creation, that could be relevant. Because those are some really powerful crafting materials. But like when you put the word substantially in that question, I think it's an easy no. If you're concerned with which one's better, I think you should just go for Merchant's Guild every single time. Oh yeah, completely agree. Or like getting T7 crit on your Baldar's Wrath. Yeah, they're unplayable without flat crit. Or like, or you know, like getting T7, what do you call it? T7 bow attack speed crit chance. That new hybrid affix on your bows. Yeah, T7 block chance every single time with the bulwark. Yeah, like those are huge. Right now, you feel like you hit the lottery when you get that 1 in 4. And like it's a 1 in 4. Yeah, 3 years old. We'll shut up. Relatively new. But like, think about that. You feel like you hit the lottery because you got a 1 in 4, and it's not even hitting the lottery. You feel like you won the I don't feel like shit lottery. It's not the $1 million or like $100 billion lottery. It's the I don't feel like I just got my shit kicked in lottery. Yeah. Just fight this guy. It's not the fun lottery. It's the I didn't just get punched in the nuts lottery. Nihilist with good text on it? Yeah, insane. Like it's just, it's like a breath of fresh air, isn't it? It's so good. Yeah, landing the int on a red ring kind of feels like winning the lottery. Yeah, but it's only a 1 in 4. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's so good. It's so good. I guess I can go here, can't I? Sure. Mm-hmm.
I remember you.
Boop. Show me your worm. Your worm. Show me your worm. Your idol of ruin. It's not as good as fighting Lagan. Am I picking Nemesis, Loot Lizards, or Champions? I think Nemesis sounds like exactly what I want to spend all my time on. Love Nemesis. Loot Lizards. I mean, you could do all three. Yeah, if you want to. I'm not in love with Loot Lizards, but I don't know. They're gonna make them less frequent and more rewarding. So maybe it ends up being good, you know what I mean? Champion affixes. I want to see the rest of the champion sealed affixes. To see if champions are any good, because I gotta like compare the loot. And then I want to know... I guess more about champions. I just kind of want to know more about champions. Nemesis into champions? Yeah, I guess so. Like, Nemesis is the easy first one for me. If I can only pick one, I know my answer. Easy answer. But like, what's better between like loot lizards and champions? Probably champions, right? Like, champions have new stuff. Loot lizards is just like more of what we already know. Ooh. Why am I fighting this boss? Maybe for fun? Loot lizards are annoying. Loot lizards are kind of annoying. Let's go here. Yeah, I hope the super arenas are like totally nuts. Because right now they're just like the worst thing in the whole game. So even making like arenas a little bit okay is still garbage. Yeah. Like, they need to buff the shit out of the, like, the arenas with the super arena stuff. Maybe they will. I don't know. It's amazing how they made kill a ton of enemies feel boring. True. I mean, when they all come at you like one at a time. Well, Arena, when it used to be the only endgame, Arena got added to the game before I started playing. And they added it to the game to give people something to do. They're like, hey, fuck it. You want to fight some monsters and see how many waves you can push? Go for it. And then the people back then who liked it ruined it for all of us. It was never supposed to be in the game. But then people were like, we love the arena. Keep it. Please, Arena-chan. Stay in the game. Yeah. You're glad they didn't remove it? Come on, dude. I'm literally in the process of making fun of people who like it. I'm right smack in the middle of it. Oh, tier 6, tier 6? Oh my god. Dude, is this a chat command? No. Yeah, Rune of Havoc, dude. I'm so excited. Kevara, can you pull up the post for me? The one where Mike says no. Do you yeah, that one. No. No. Intelligence done. Ooh, helmets. Sometimes when I'm in someone else's Twitch chat, I try using AdCom Arena no. And sometimes it works. It's kind of like naming your son like Johnny Drop Tables. Just in case it works sometime, you know? Good old Johnny Drop Tables. Is this it? Yeah. There you go. If you're like a new player, or you just want to be in on the joke regarding Arena, you can click on the link that Kelvara just posted there in chat. That's not like the whole joke, but you'll feel like you're in on the joke if you read that. What I get? 57 cold res, ladies and gentlemen. Don't they have something that scales up cold res? I did. Oh yeah, sorry. When we're making fun of Arena, we're talking about Arena and Echoes. The only thing that I don't like about the actual Arena ladder is you can play it really slow. Arena Champions do, yeah, Arena Champions do too. You can play Arena super slow if you want to. And I feel like that's just so boring. In the actual arena, the next wave of monsters will not spawn until there's one monster remaining. So if there's 2 monsters remaining, you can go super slow and like whittle down both monsters very safely. And like, yeah, it's skill testing, but it's also like, it's an arena, dude. Just like, there should be like hordes of monsters. I don't know. Is there a corruption ladder? They talked about adding a corruption ladder. It's not in the game. It might be someday. Listen, I'm not like an arena appreciator, so I'm not the right person to like ask about balance or not. I like arena because I liked the community arena events, the weekend races that used to take place. That's basically why I like arena. Which is to say, those races don't currently exist, So I currently don't really care about it right now. You know what I mean? I don't feel like I have much skin in the game. Mm-hmm. Bzz, 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 bzz. What do you got? Garbage? The slam. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Dread, what the fuck? What did you just type in my chat? What? Why? I don't... Stop it. I hate it. Yeah, it sure was. When? Yeah, where the patch notes at? I need something else to talk about, you know, instead of that. Do I want to hear about a meme topic? Yes. Accurate. Let me call you. Oh, God.
All right.
Hello?
Hello. So, yeah. So you can keep playing if you want. I'll
I
explain it.
will, I will.
So I released my 10 out of 10 Harbinger guide today.
You did. I saw it pop up on Reddit as well. Seems like people liked it.
Fortunately, because people seem to keep posting it there, even though I don't want them to.
Oh, you don't want them to?
Well, I mean, not when I get the kind of stuff that I'm going to be talking about. No.
Go on. I'm listening.
So, okay, in the video, okay. God. All right, in the video, I talk about why the 10 out of 10 Harbingers are important, right? The buffs that you get, push it for pushing corruption, for getting gear, right? Juicing nemesis, stuff like that, right? Cool. Then I talk about why playing a good build is important if you want to go fast. Now, that specific part, if you want to go fast, okay, right? If you want to go fast, this is like why you want a good build.
Yes.
You've dealt with what I'm talking about, how when you play a worse build, you feel like exponentially worse than if you're playing an OP build, right?
Yeah. You feel like you need to start farming before you've hit 300 corruption.
Exactly.
Instead of like
And-
you finish the Harbinger storyline and then you start farming.
And if you're playing like an OP build, you get exponentially rewarded because you push even higher corruption, right? And the more corruption you get, the more favor you get, the more stability you get, the more bosses you get, which means the more corruption you can push, right? So
I'm willing to call you like a pretty try hard when it comes to that, because like what you're saying is
I know.
like if your build's good, you get to play the game, and if your build's bad, you need to start farming sooner.
well, see, the thing is,
Which is completely
this is
true, but like
inside-
I don't know, when you say that,
well, so the thing is, this is inside of a video called 10 out of 10 Harbinger Season Start Guide. Right? Like, it's pretty obvious that I'm going to talk about things that, you know, a guide about pushing to 10 out of 10 Harbingers.
Go on.
And things that benefit you for doing so, right? If that makes sense.
yeah.
Like, why would I not talk about the need for a decent build? Like, if, like, a good example is, like, I'm like, hey, you probably shouldn't play Cinder Strike Blade Dancer as your first build, you know? if you want to do this properly, because it's painful. Trust me, I tried.
So, did you see the top comment that was on Reddit?
There's a bunch of them. I'm gonna get into them in a moment here.
But the top comment was, "This only matters if you are
Wanting to go fast,
yeah.
which I bring up in the video, by the way.
But like it's only important if you want to go fast. If you don't need to go fast, then it's not a big deal." So it seems like Reddit understands where you're coming from, right?
No.
Oh, well,
Well, the thing is, no. Okay, so the issue, as you know, the issue is, it's a guide. So I'm incentivized to put in good advice inside the guide. I'm not gonna just like put on my kitty gloves and be like, oh, you should like, play whatever. You can play like, I don't know, what's a bad build? You can play a Locust Swarm Blade and you'll do great, right? Like when I say good build, I'm not saying like you need to play Falconer. I'm saying don't play objective trash like Locust Swarm Blade. That's what I mean by good build. I don't mean you need to play meta. I mean, Viper Tail. I don't mean you need to like play an OP build. You just need to play something that isn't garbage. As someone who has played garbage builds for the runs and good builds for the run and OP build for the run, I can tell you without a shadow of a doubt, if you play a garbage build and you're trying to go as fast as possible, like I state in the guide, you're going to have an awful time. Not even A, like just B. I'm just talking about like garbage like setups, like I don't know, Vengeance is a good example, like just skills that just don't work, right? In general. But yeah, so and then I talk about right after that, I talk about what we look for in a build and what makes a build quote unquote good, right? Cool, like you would in a guide, and cool, so it's a guide talking about how to do the 10 out of 10 Harbinger grind easily and quickly. That's the whole point of the video. It's a guide, right? My problem is like everyone's like, oh, he's like so like he's harping on like you need a good build to do this, and I'm like, you clicked on a guide. Of course I'm going to tell you that. Do you want me like, oh, you should play Cinder Strike Blade Dancer, it'll be great? Like, what do you expect me to say? What do you want me to say?
Like, you could say something like if you're struggling during this, if you're not playing like a well-defined strong build, here are some things that you could do instead. Or like here's something that's going to be more difficult to you if you are playing, like I don't know, like listen, I did talk about that. I said that you're just going to generally have a slower time. It's just going to be slower. Like getting to your 10 out of 10 Harbingers is just going to be generically slower if you're playing, like, let's say, a bad minion build. It's just going to take longer. And is that bad? Is it bad that it takes slower? Well, apparently it is, because everyone thinks it is. I'm just like, well, I'm just calling it out. Like, if you play a bad build, it's going to take longer to do this. Like, I feel like that's obvious, no? But yeah, so the one comment that triggered me the most here on all of this. I have feedback. Do you want feedback now, or do you want to do the comment?
You can go ahead. Go ahead.
So you put out the guide, and like maybe this is like part of the like transition in the content into like a video format. Like, does the video need to be about how to do this in 10 hours as opposed to 30 hours? Or could it just be, here's the reason we do the skinny ones instead of the fat ones first. Here's like, you can use a needle at this point, you can use a glyph of envy here.
Well, if you use glyphs of envy in needles when your build isn't ready, you're going to have a terrible time. Like, if you try to push your corruption when you're playing a bad build, you're going to have a terrible time. You're just going to have an objectively awful time. The idea is, it specifically in the title, it says season start guide. Like, season start, like day 1, week 1, whatever, right? Like, obviously, if a new player is going to, like, take longer, it doesn't matter. But this, like, if you take longer with your 10 out of 10 Harbinger grind, like you're still going to go through the same kind of growing pains. It's just over a longer period of time. Right?
So why does it matter talking about the relative strength of them?
Because like
if a good build's good and a bad build's bad, why does it matter to talk about it?
I gave a very good example earlier when I was talking about it. I was talking about like Monster Hunter. So when you prepare for a hunt in Monster Hunter, you don't just go and learn what the boss's attacks do. You go and you make yourself some food. You go sharpen your tool. You go prepare yourself. You go practice. And this is part of that, is learning what kinds of things lead to better 10 out of 10 Harbinger runs. That's the whole point of the guide. It's not just about killing them. It's about just having an overall smooth experience for your season start. Like that's the whole point of the video. Like that's like, obviously the boss kill guides are in there, and you can just, I don't know, there's something in the description. It's called a timestamp. You can just click on them. It turns out like they put a lot of effort into making sure there's a bunch of timestamps. So if all you need are the boss kills, you could go do that. But like, it would behoove me to actually try to assist people who want to learn how to get better. And a lot of people in my Twitch chat earlier, and just in general, it's like, well, casual players like aren't going to do this. I'm like, casual players aren't clicking on a stupid fucking video called 10 out of 10 Harbinger Guide. A casual player isn't looking on YouTube for builds. Like a casual player isn't in this stupid Twitch chat, like that's my opinion on that. Like I think casual player is a completely different like moniker than people think it is. Like, I don't know. I feel like when people say casual, they say like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a better word for it. Impassioned individual when they say that usually. Like if you are clicking on a 10 out of 10 Harbinger guide, you are not a casual. You have gone multiple separate like degrees of separation from a casual, because you've clicked on YouTube, typed in Last Epoch, found a guide, and you clicked on it. Like that's so much higher than your average individual. Like it's crazy.
All right, I've got another idea for you for additional content, but I want to hear the joke, because you said there are like comments that are making you laugh.
Oh yeah, there's just a bunch of this. Okay, here it is.
Give me.
So here's the first one. Okay, here's the first one. Well, I appreciate that. I think it's pretty significant bias. He's like, you got to play a good build, and the reason is because you got to push corruption. And why do you got to push corruption? Because you get more items. I said way more than that, but still. And why do you need more items? Because you want to complete everything as quickly as possible. I did not say that. I said that if you want to complete everything, if you want to complete your 10 out of 10 Harbinger run quickly as possible, this is what you should do. Not that you should do this. The entire video was not me telling people what to do. I was just giving them advice of how you go about doing this if you want to do it fast. Like that's the whole point.
It's not even like how to go about doing this if you want to do it fast. It's just, here's a safe way of doing it.
Yeah, like that's why I'm annoyed by it. Just like whatever, right? It's like because you want to complete everything as quickly as possible. It's like, okay, but what if I don't? Then why are you clicking on the video? If you don't want to go fast, why are you clicking on the video?
Like if you want to go and do something nice and slow, you could still want a guide for it, right?
Yeah, and the latter half of the guide is there for that. Like it's still there, but like I'm not making a guide that makes you objectively play worse. That's not my job. If you want someone to do that for you, there are other people on YouTube to do that. Like if you want to, like, this isn't a guide on how to have fun playing Last Epoch. It's a guide on how to do your 10 out of 10 Harbinger run smoothly, so you have a smooth time, so you don't get like your ass blasted by like the Lady Harbinger at like ending the storm at 300 corruption. Like that's
right. But I feel like I've already hinted at this a couple times, but like it really feels like the most important takeaway is just do the skinny ones first, do the fat ones later.
Well, yeah, but there's a lot of other things too. Like if you want to do it like more conveniently and faster, because everyone, like, we don't have infinite amounts of time to play video games, especially the people who are watching the video. the people who are watching the video are people who want to speed up their gameplay because they want to get to the stuff that they care about the most.
I'm
Like,
not sure that's correct.
I think it's correct considering the video's doing so well.
You said, yeah, true. You said the people who click on the video are looking for a way to speed up their gameplay.
Well, no, they're trying to have, well, yeah, speed up and be comfy. And part of that video is talking about being comfy. Like, if you play a good build, you're going to be comfier. Let's be real. Like,
yeah, but like those are almost two separate videos, aren't they?
They can be in the same video if you just play, like, even if you ignore like all of the stuff in the video about the part about going fast with the glyphs of envy and, you know, the harbinger needles. If you just play a build that has good clear, you will get to your bosses faster. If you play a build with good survivability, you can face tank the boss more and DPS them down more. Like, I was very, very like generous with what I was talking about. Like, I was not like very specific at all. I was just saying that like these are the qualities of what you're looking for in a build, and this is why you want those things. Like, movement speed is really good because, like, turns out 99% of time that you spend doing it is running through monoliths. I don't know if you noticed, right?
Yeah.
But like 99% of the time you're doing, so why not speed that up? Not everyone has like infinite amounts of time like I do. You know, like I don't want to just like be like, oh yeah, like, you know, I don't want to just be like, yeah, do it as slow as possible. It's such a good idea. Like, of course I'm going to talk about it.
I think you're not watching the stream right now, are you?
I am watching it. I see your drawing.
I think you do like two separate videos. Eh? I think you just you take this. This is supposed to be like a Pepe.
Mm-hmm. I see that.
Ah, good. I'm glad. I don't know if I can see it, but I'm glad that you see it.
I get what you're putting down.
Chet, you ever seen the meme for like Monka Steer?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Okay, so Monka Steer, sure. Or the emote, I guess. So like, you just make two videos, and this is double the content for you, right?
Okay, better question: do I have to?
No, but
am
you
I
can't.
The only one that?
But it's basically the same. It's basically the same content, and like you can just like push out two videos for the price of one, right?
But then that's also like disingenuous, though, because you could just put it in one video.
I don't think it is disingenuous.
It is disingenuous. You're making the person click on two different videos to get.
Well, no, because one of them is like
in one.
This one's like, go faster, nerd. You know what I mean?
I mean, I would give the same exact advice in every video. Like, I wouldn't like. I'm not going. Like, if you want someone to whisper sweet nothings in your ear and tell you that like Locust Swarmblade is going to be the best build ever and it's going to get you to 10 out of 10 harbingers without putting any amount of effort, there are other people on YouTube that will lie to you about that. I'm not going to do that. Like, you know, like I don't need to do that.
Oh, you know what? I did this. Hold on, no, hold on. Here you go. I did this for Exsanguinous.
Is Exsanguinous a good item?
And I did like a 11-minute breakdown of Exsanguinous, and this is like before the whole low life meta started.
Yeah, the
like,
Exsanguinous.
Yeah.
Good
and
item.
then I did a TLDR version of it as well.
Well, that's also
Is
just bad for
Exsanguinous
YouTube.
a
That's
good
just
item?
like you shouldn't be posting like 10-second videos
no.
on your channel. That's
But
just
that
bad.
is
Like, that's just bad. Like,
no.
Just like in terms of analytics, that's just bad.
But like your go faster. Like this could be like the try hard version over here.
But like the thing is everything I talk about in the video matters. It's just literally you just go slower. You can you can play the game physically slower, but still make the right decisions. It's the same thing. It's the same exact thing. It's just instead of going fast with your Flame Reeve Spellblade, you just you see what I mean? Like
I understand. So someone in chat
not
just
different
said
advice.
it could be the exact same video with a different thumbnail, and you get it. Yeah, like Chad, won't you think about his analytics? Will you?
Well, no, it's not even just that. It's just like I don't feel like I need to. Like, I don't know. It's just, but the reason why I even brought it up in the first place is this specific comment here.
Yeah, tell me.
This one here. He's like, okay, but like, okay, he's like, well, I appreciate that. I think it's because of significant bias. He's like, you gotta play a good build. And the reason is because you gotta push corruption, yada yada yada, right? And then he's like, okay, but what if I don't? And I'm just like, no one forced you to watch the video. It's free content on YouTube. Also, Jesus Christ, your computer's dying.
What the fuck?
Yeah, what the hell?
That's a lot of set items, dude.
That's a lot of envies. No, those are envies, dude.
Oh, good.
A lot of envies. But yeah, it's just like, so, like,
Whoa.
do you have to watch a Harbinger guide? You don't have to. You could do, like, my opinion, the way that I put it, okay? So, like, for instance, in my Discord earlier, someone was lolcowing a little bit. He was like, oh, like, no one's going to watch an hour-long video. Spoilers, they do. But, like, he was like, I don't want to watch an hour-long video. You want to give me a TLDR? Well, I mean, okay, I can give you a TLDR. Go play the game for 6 months and, like, learn how to do it yourself. Or watch the hour-long video trying to catch you up on it. Okay? Like, I think this specific portion, what I'm talking about, is like you could just not watch the video. It's like everyone's like, there's been I'm sure you noticed, there's been a gigantic explosion of people asking, do I need a build guide? Do I need a build guide? No, but at the same time, you should go in with the expectation that you're going to be less skilled than people who like have been playing for 4 years.
Yeah,
like it's either you watch videos to catch up, or you play for long like we do, right?
Yeah.
Like those are your two options. And it's like no one told you to click on the video. You can just not click on the video. If you think that you are the kind of person that doesn't want to do this and wants to like do it yourself and have fun, then I completely agree. I'm telling you, like, it's way more fun to go into like the Harbingers without any fucking idea what's going on. It's way more fun. You know why? Because that's what I did. And I'm pretty sure that's what you did, and that's what almost everyone else did. Like, the video is meant for the people who are looking for that, who want to catch up because they're too busy. They don't have time. Like, that's the whole point of the video, is to catch up the people who do care. So it's just like I don't know. It's like the video's catered towards people who like want that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get the idea of like, well, it's like, it's not exactly how I want to play the game. I'm like, no one's forcing you to play, like, watch the video.
All right,
you
listen,
don't have to play like that.
You and I are both married.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give relationship advice to primarily the dudes in chat, but also, yeah, I guess the ladies, if you're out there. Sometimes when someone is asking for feedback, or sorry, sometimes when someone's like venting and like they're telling you about their day and just like they're stressed out about something, they just need to vent. And fellas like myself sometimes slip into problem solving mode. We're like, oh, we can fix this. We can talk about this. We can get to like root cause analysis for this. But
Well,
like,
I know the solution for this. It's just
like,
ignore
yeah,
it.
but like
I'm just having fun.
well, no, I think.
Well, we're having a conversation.
No, but you
You
started
asked
this.
for a topic.
I know. But you started this call because you said like, hey, I've got some funny stuff to talk about. Can I call you?
Because you asked for a topic of conversation, and I had one.
And it's good. I like it.
Yeah.
I think that. What time is it? It's 10:30. I think we could talk about your content and help ameliorate this issue for the future. Do you want to?
I mean, like, so, like, in my, like, the thing
Because
with
we
me
could
is,
just
like,
bitch. Bitching's fun too.
Well,
Hey,
no,
okay.
like, I'm just, like, so the problem is, like, I don't think you can fix it. It's just how people are. Like, it's just how it is. Like, like, the thing is, like, the video is getting insane reception, and, like, 99.99% of people are enjoying it. So, like,
Oh,
in
good.
theory, I don't have to care about it. Like, I'm to be honest, I'm more frustrated that people keep posting my videos to Reddit. I think that's like the more annoying thing. I think that's the more annoying thing, to be honest with you. But it's just because like I don't know. It feels like you have art, you know, and you're posting it, and then they like go and post it in like I don't know. I'm just trying to think of like a way like of formulating this. Like imagine they go and put it in like Kim Jong Un's office, you know?
Oh, hey, do you want me to ban your content on Reddit?
I mean, dude, it would be amazing.
Do you want me to?
I mean, maybe not.
I'm a Reddit mod, dude. I'll ban you.
I mean, the thing is like I don't want to go 1984. It's just like, but at the same time, it's like, I mean, it's doing well on Reddit. Like, it's got a lot of updates.
It does,
like,
and like again, the very tippy top comment.
Like the thing is, like,
you.
The thing about it is, this is just stimulating good discussion. I don't really mind it when it's stimulating good discussion.
True.
It's just half the time it gets posted on Reddit, it's like, someone's actually listening to this nerd. I'm just like, if I wanted to post it to Reddit, I would post it to Reddit myself. You know what I mean? Like, I would post it there. It's just like a personal thing. It's just like for example, the other day someone posted one of my videos talking about the game, certain things about the game negatively. And they posted it in the Last Epoch official Discord. I'm like, if I wanted to post it here, I would have posted it there. Like, I don't know. I feel like as though I would have posted there if like I cared about it enough. I don't know. It's just interesting. But I'm happy with all the discussion. The biggest takeaway that I want to talk about, the reason why I even brought you on and talk about this, is it stimulated this, from what I've seen, it stimulated a huge, and I mean huge discussion talking about whether or not you need a build guide to play Last Epoch. And obviously the answer is no, but obviously we should talk about why the answer is no, right? And like I said earlier, like you could either watch a video to get caught up a little bit, or you could just go play the game. It's just you're gonna suck at the game for a little bit until you know get better at it, right? I don't know how you get like 4 years of knowledge without watching a video or two. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how you do that. And it's like, I don't want you to use a build guide when you start Last Epoch. Fuck, I barely don't even want you to like use my videos as like actual build guides. Like, I don't want you to play what I play. I want you to play what you want to play, right? The only reason I'm posting videos is because there's a severe lack of just informational content on YouTube. If someone wants to be like, hey, I want to go find how people are playing Infernal Shade these days, right? And they go look it up. I'm the only person that pops up, Perry.
Yes. Well, and so like, the other part of it is like it's an action RPG. Like the word build guide gets people in the door. The word build guide is what people search for the most often. Like
that's
everyone just build guide. Anything is like something disguised as a build guide.
I mean, the thing is like I do treat it like it is a build guide. I talk about the build. I showcase how you play it. But I don't want people treating it that way like you can if you want to. I don't care if you do, but I'm not forcing you with a gun to your head to do it, right? Like some people act like because I post it, it's like as if I'm telling them to do this. I'm like, no, I'm just posting information on YouTube. If you don't agree with my opinions on like the 10 out of 10 Harbinger run meta or whatever, right? Okay, go do it yourself. Like, I don't care. Like, who's stopping you? I'm not. And like that's what I started the whole channel for in the first place, is because 4 years ago I would look for information on YouTube and I wouldn't find any of it. So I'm just like, okay, let me start doing it, and that's where we got here. And now, like, if someone really wants to play Ignite Warpath, they have a place to go and be like, okay, this is what other people are doing. Let me use that, internalize that knowledge, and figure out what I want to do with it.
Your description of how you feel about the builds you play as opposed to what other people could play, should play, whether they should interpret you as the sole source of truth or whatever. Like, it kind of reminds me of how Mathil does his build guides. Where he
was kind of like an inspiration, I will say.
Yeah, he's kind of like, hey, this is what works for me. It's not the only way of doing it. I don't build health because I just manually avoid everything. Fuck it. You know what I mean? It like his build guides always feel, or I guess in the past, always felt a lot more like a build diary than they did like a build guide. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's like how I feel about content on YouTube. That's why I get annoyed when I see people like taking my word as God. I'm like, just because I spent 6 months doing 10 out of 10 Harbinger runs doesn't mean I'm like an expert. Like, okay, I am, but still, like you don't have to treat me as though I am.
But like you have an
care.
opinion and you have rationale for your opinion.
Yeah, exactly. Like I don't know. I feel like this is just an internet thing where people just take people way too seriously on the internet these days.
You really think so?
Well, to a point. Well, they just take their word for it without fact checking or without testing it themselves. You know, it's like if you want to see what I mean,
it's fucking dead, just obliterated. Jesus Christ!
See, that would have done half damage if it was next patch.
Oh, true. I could have been paying attention more too.
Yeah, and it's like, so if you want to learn and get good at the Harbinger runs without the video that I just posted today, I'm all for it. Go right ahead. But you're going to get to the same realization that I did, just like how you got to the same realization I did. Because, like, you did a bunch of them with, like, remember when you did the freaking Void Hammerden? And you're like, this is terrible. Like, yeah, it's terrible, isn't it? If you're not expecting it, if you're not ready for it, it's awful, isn't it? Especially if you're trying to go fast, like you were. Like you weren't trying to go fast, but you're trying to go faster, right?
Yeah.
You were trying to like complete it fast, and it's like that's the kind of knowledge that you'd know and learn if you just did it yourself. But I'm just trying to parse it in a way that people can understand it, so that they don't have to go do that, so they can learn from my mistakes. I made plenty of mistakes, dude. Like some of the builds I played, I think the first build I played for the 10 out of 10 Harbinger run was a Tempest Strike Shaman with Gathering Storm. It was awful. You know how long it took me to kill the boss in the Harbinger and Fall of the Empire because Gathering Storm couldn't target the stupid worms? It took me 7 minutes. 7 minutes, Perry. Like, I went through bad builds. I went through good builds. I went through mediocre builds. I went through amazing builds. And the thing that I noticed personally was when I would play the overpowered busted builds, because I saved those for last. I didn't start with those because I wanted to have a fuller knowledge about this, right? I realized if you play an OP busted build, you exponentially go faster because you just go.
Yeah, you never slow down.
Yeah, you never slow down.
And you farm gear faster, and you farm corruption faster, you farm everything faster.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it kind of feels like a different video game at that point.
Yeah, it does. And that's what I was trying to get at in the video, and I feel like I got that point across. It's just like the problem is there's this subculture of people who like want to who play a lot of the video game, but they don't like get good at the video game, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? And they want to kind of like chalk that up as, well, I'm just playing the game different. I'm like, well, good and dandy for you. But I don't need go ahead.
It's okay. Like, people have fun in different ways. They do.
Exactly. Yeah.
And like if you have fun playing at your pace, good. But it kind of goes. You must remember this. There was this like Chris Wilson interview from a long time ago, and they were talking about like player speed and zoom in Path of Exile 1.
Yeah.
And he was saying like at some point, like your build does 1,000,000 damage and my build does 1,000,000 damage, and we can both kill the boss in exactly 10 seconds. So the next thing that differentiates your build from my build is movement speed. So if I can get to the next pack of monsters faster than you can get to the next pack of monsters, I'm killing monsters. I'm killing more monsters like per 5 minutes or per hour than you can. So I'm getting more items. I'm interacting with the game more than you are. And like,
you should put Flame Reef Pull while you're clearing. I don't know what your skills are like, but it helps all.
Oh, I'm just sure we could do that for funsies. But I don't know. I like
it's just something I noticed when playing this kind of build is like, because you get the overlaps on the spark charges and stuff. But of course, you don't have to go with that advice if you don't want to. That's entirely up to you. I'm giving advice for free.
I'm not at all. Okay, I hear your joke. I'm not at all concerned about this character. I'm just playing something that I can play and talk at the same time.
Yeah.
What was I saying? Oh, the other thing. Someone actually made an interesting comment a while ago, and it's very similar to Chris Wilson's comment, equating movement speed to DPS. Because like if you stretch DPS out for a long time, it's like damage per hour instead of like damage per second. If you say damage per hour, it's like, well, you have damage downtime between packs of monsters.
Yeah.
So movement speed is literally DPS if you think about like over a longer time frame. And it's like
gear. I would say gear or loot per hour is a better way of putting it.
Sure, but like it's completely okay to enjoy Last Epoch at a slower pace, or to not use movement skills, or to not put movement speed on your boots. Like these are all appropriate ways of playing the game. But like you maybe the word better just scares people.
I think it does scare people. But my problem is, so it's this weird catch-22. It's like, well, okay, if you don't care about going faster, if you don't care about being better, why are you clicking on a video?
But I again disagree with you. You said like, if you don't care about going faster, then why you click on the video? Because it's a guide.
Well, yeah.
It's like, so what advice does a guide have? Is the guide really telling me just play a better build?
No,
because that's
part of it.
But that's an offensive comment to make, and you don't need to make that comment in order to make a good video.
So you would rather me just lie to them?
I'd rather you omit that information,
which is lying.
I'd rather you omit that information and focus. No, this is like, you can do whatever content you want.
Oh, I know.
I think it would be appropriate to omit that information and instead focus on the surrounding information.
I do have the surrounding information.
Yeah, but you also say this is easier with a good build. It's like, well, yeah, I mean, of course,
is that wrong?
No, but like it's obvious. Do you really need to say that?
Well, no. The reason I hammered it down was because I realized when I was doing it all and stuff like that, is I realized that having a really good build was exponentially better, which is like why I felt the need to bring it up, because like, like that is.
So I haven't watched this video. Did you say that early on, or did you say that like at the end?
Wait, what?
Did you?
So the way the video was like, I said, why are 10 out of 10 harbingers important? I talked about like the benefits of getting it, right? And why you want it.
Yeah, it gives you the
why playing a good
stuff.
build is important, right? I was like, these are the reasons why, like, these are the reasons and the benefits for doing so.
Was that really your second bullet point?
Well, because I couldn't talk about it. I couldn't talk about the third bullet point. I said, what are we looking for in a build? I couldn't talk about that bullet point before I talk about what makes a good build. Right? Like, why do we want a good build? Wouldn't it be weird if I just said, what are we looking for in a build without talking about why you want a build that's good? Like, that would be dumb, no?
Could you make this video only about a Harbinger guide and how to manage how to navigate your way through the Harbingers? Could you make that video without talking about the quality of a build?
Well, I agree with Duke of Nuke there. Well, if you make two guides on the same build and one def better than the other, you might as well tell them to go and look at the better one. I agree with that. Like, if you make two videos and one has better, right? Like, one is just better information, I'm just going to tell you to watch that one. I think the video could have been 14 videos. Yeah, I was stretched across a week too. I don't know. The way I do it is like I'll be honest, like unfortunately, like, the video isn't meant to like cater towards like people's feelings. It's meant to just give cold hard information about the last 6 months of torture that I've inflicted upon myself.
Sure.
Which is exactly what it is. And like, if you have a problem with it, then there's only so much I can do about it. Go ahead.
Did you ever say that in the video?
No, I did not say that in the video.
That's a really great line that you just said right there.
That's just being emotional for no reason.
Well, you don't think that'd be a good line to include? Like, hey everyone, here's
that's
my guide.
That's toxic as fuck, dude. Like, I don't want to be toxic.
I think
I
you're.
just want to be honest. There's a difference between.
I
being
don't want to be toxic. I
and
just want to be honest. Okay.
Well, that's okay. All right. Like you can be honest
very
and not be
often
toxic.
I find people who are both toxic and honest at the same time. Sometimes it's myself too.
It's like so like the thing is like, okay, my problem with this whole discussion is if you're clicking on a video about how to get better and the video talks about how to get better and you get offended by that, what are you doing? It's the video talking about how to get better. Like, obviously if you don't like the path to get better, go figure it out yourself. No one's stopping you. Like, no one's stopping you to go and do the 10 out of 10 Harbinger.
I think it's the title of the video. Maybe that's it. I think it's the title of the video.
Because like 10 out of 10 Harbinger season start guide with boss guides. I mean, that's exactly what's in there.
It is. But like, you can guide people through. I need to find a different way of communicating this to you because I feel like I've said this already.
That's okay.
You can guide people through the process of doing the 10 out of 10 Harbingers without telling them that a good build is good and a bad build is bad.
Well, would it be lying to me if I told them that they'd have a fine time with a bad build?
You don't need to tell them whether they're going to have a good time or a bad time, right?
Isn't the point of a guide to make their experience better? That's the whole point, no?
Yeah, but like, chat, how do I phrase this better? Now I need help.
Like obviously, yeah, I agree that like I could have maybe started it a little bit slower and talked about things more casually first, and then ramped up the amount of like sweaty try hardness.
Oh,
but,
hey,
like,
chat. Wait. The person who posted it on Reddit is in Twitch chat. Should I time him out?
No, don't time him out. No. Don't do that. Like, how prevalent? Oh, it's like 0.001%. This is just kind of a talking point about like, should you use a guide to play Last Epoch? This is
If your wife asks you if she's fat, you say yes or no.
Easily interpreted as Jed is saying only play meta builds. I'm not saying only play meta builds. I'm saying that like, if you want to have an easier time, that is what you should do, and that's the point of a guide, is to make it easier. Like when you watch,
but that's so obvious.
Okay, my problem is, okay, let's say that you go and watch a video on YouTube, okay, about screwing in a light bulb, and the dude spends like 5 minutes about like, hey, this is how like you caress the light bulb, and this is how you make the light bulb feel better. Isn't that a bad guide?
I think there's a better analogy. It's like a.
I'm sure, yeah.
It's like a guide for 100% thing, like Elden Ring or something. And like, okay, everyone. First, you should play a strength build because strength builds are better, and it'll allow you to get through this build guide. It'll allow you to finish this guide faster.
I didn't even specifically call out a specific build. I just talked about what kinds of things that people like, what kinds of things that are good for the 10 out of 10 grind. Like what kind of aspects of builds, considering I played 24 of them. I didn't say like, oh, you need to play a Falconer. I said, like, if you play a build with good clear speed, you will get to bosses faster. If you play a build with more damage, you will die to Harbingers less. If you play a build that's tankier, you will have more damage uptime, which means you will kill them faster. If you have build with more movement speed, you will get to the bosses faster. I'm not saying this is exactly what you should play. I'm saying these are things that can alleviate the 10 out of 10 grind and make your life easier. That's the point of a guide, no? Is to make people's lives easier?
A lot of people have no idea how big the gulf is between a good and a bad build. That's true. All right.
Like, and like, I didn't even talk about that. I didn't even talk about specifically whose bad build it was, right? I did mention Cinder Strike Blood Dancer, but like, obviously, like,
we've been making fun of Cinder Strike for years. Yeah, it's
like,
fine. We're gonna keep making fun of it.
Yeah. But it's like the reason why I'm making the guide the way that I am is because I went through all this 24 times.
Yeah, for like literally fucking 6 months you did.
Yeah, like that's why that's why the guide is about is like, hey, like if you're like me and you're getting frustrated at the Harbingers and them kicking your ass on a fresh start.
So okay, so you could sometimes in the past, I've gotten to my level 90 things, and I go to like the last ruin, and I need to walk in a circle in order to avoid the spinning.
That's in there. Yeah,
Like,
that's
okay,
in there.
no, but I'm saying like personal experience. And sometimes I only have like tier 2 movement speed in my boots. And it's like, well, if I put tier 5 movement speed in my boots, I'd have a better time. So like,
Yeah, you would have a better time.
yeah, but like saying like a build, like it's not like a build with movement speed. It's just make sure you have movement speed, and having a source of haste will help you.
Well, yeah, that's
Or having a movement skill, or like, you know, having your
I talk about
evade.
movement skill. Yeah, I talk about movement skills too. I'm talking about like it comes in different forms. It's not just evade. It's not just like I talk about like, hey, if you have transplant on your bar, you're gonna have a lot better than the person that doesn't have transplant on their bar. You know.
So like I said a couple minutes ago that maybe the word good, like a good build, because like maybe someone takes offense to the word good.
I mean, at that point, like, I'll be honest, if you take offense at the word good, like, I don't want you watching
it's not offense, it's that it triggers like a us versus them, good versus bad, Dread's calling me bad.
If that is the problem, I just don't want you watching my videos. Like, you can go watch other people's videos. Like, there's something to be said about YouTube, about making an audience like that you want to engage with. If I wanted to make an audience that I didn't want to engage with and make a bunch of currency, I'd go play Fortnite. You know, like I do this because I like interacting with my community and talking with them and stuff like that. Like if I don't enjoy interacting with you, like I don't want you to watch the videos. Like they're not meant for you. Like seriously. Like if that is specifically a problem that you're having, there are plenty of people on YouTube that will like lull you into a false sense of security and like take all your watch time. Go right ahead. Those people are right across the street, man. Like they're literally right across the street. They trust the guide maker in making a good guide? Well, yeah. It serves the purpose of what you want it to, which is like doing the 10 out of 10 Harbinger guide, right? Like 10 out of 10 Harbinger guide. Also, ooh, hello.
Wow, look at that thing. I'm not going to pick it up. But wow, look at that thing.
Like the thing is like you're like the thing is with like the comment is like it's like a comment of bad faith because they're assuming that I haven't played bad builds, right? I've played my fair share of bad builds. I have fun with it. You've played your fair share of bad builds. You have fun with it. But calling a build out and saying like, hey, this build is bad, that's not supposed to be like, oh, you're bad for playing it. Like we've played plenty of bad builds. We've all played bad builds, right? Like literally, like one of the most expensive builds I've ever played on the channel was like a Tempest Strike physical, like with the wand that like makes like the stupid like shields, the thorn shields, and it was like bleed, right? It was like one of the most expensive builds ever, and immediately in the first like 5 seconds of the video, I was like, this build is ass, but I enjoyed playing it anyway. Like, and like the thing is like. I think that's the problem is like the normalization of like the emotion of what you're talking about. Like when someone says good or bad, like that's not something you should have. That is not a healthy response to this kind of content.
Wait.
What?
Did we just unlock another video for you?
No, I have too many videos to make.
No, I want.
That's why we're talking about it here.
I want the Dread emotions video.
I thought of making a video about it, but like making a video about one specific Reddit comment sounds like very bad. Like people already say one guy enough as it is. Like that's even more one guy-ish, right?
Detaching your self-worth from the quality of the build that you're playing. You can be a good last teapot gamer, and you just happen to be playing...
The lowest common denominator? Is a guide about doing 10 out of 10 Harbingers the lowest common denominator? Is that really the lowest? If I wanted to make a video about the lowest common denominator, I'd like put a pog face on the thumbnail, and I'd be like, last teapot crafting changes are insane! PoE too bad? Question mark, question mark? If I wanted lowest common denominator, I'd do that.
Are you?
And then I like put on a foam cap too.
I'd click that. You're the fucking problem, purple drop bear. You are the problem.
Lowest common denominator. A guide about learning about like my 6 months of torture is not lowest common denominator content.
That's so funny. I clicked that. Yeah, I know.
All right, I'm continuing reading the comments here. I don't think the problem is people taking offense at saying builds are good or bad. My concern is it's easy to interpret your video as saying new players should only follow a build guide. When did I say that?
But,
I didn't say that. I never said that in the entire video.
You're right.
Why are you
but
putting words in my mouth?
But they didn't say you said that.
I know.
They're not putting. They're saying it's easy to misinterpret.
All right.
That is what you're saying.
Okay. All right.
An apology video. I want a dread apology video.
You know
Holy
what?
shit.
Okay. My question. All right. This is a knowledge bomb. It's a knowledge bomb. Okay. This is a huge knowledge bomb. This is like a gigantic like mind explosion. Okay.
Yeah. Hit me.
You don't need to follow a guide to make a good build. I've been making good builds for 4 years now.
Oh, but that's not fair. You're the only person who's allowed to.
Yeah, apparently, like the only way you can find a good build is by, I don't know, clicking on a video. The average person can never make a good build. They could never accidentally click on Torment. They could never act like, I don't know. I feel like that's just rude. It's like, you're assuming that like the average individual has so low of intelligence that they need a guide to like actually play the video
Yeah,
game?
for Last Epoch of all things.
Yeah, for Last Epoch of all things.
That's the good part about Last Epoch.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Yeah. I could play a ukulele. I haven't played it since high school.
The ukulele apology video.
I mean, I did it for like, Over the Rainbow, but I could change it.
No, that's good. Wait, do you know what they're referencing?
Yeah, I know exactly what
the ukulele apology video. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Right,
yeah, I love
internet culture.
videos.
There you go.
I love the ones with like dogs in them and stuff. They're the best. I have a cute dog. I'm sorry that like I showed a corpse on screen to thousands of kids. I'm sorry, but look at my cute dog. All right, I'll shut up now. What if the average player is the guy who made a video about Ellie saying Ward is bossing me? Shut up. We're not starting that.
That was so good though.
It is so good. That is not the average gamer. That is like an abnormality.
But like that person had so many big emotions going on. They had so much they wanted to talk about.
That's like the Dunning-Kruger effect, where like you just assume you know what you're talking about because like you did something for like 5 seconds, like I don't know.
There's
like
a difference between a good build.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
The difference between a good build, an optimal one, making an optimal build is still really hard. Yeah, but like
you can make a bad build better by just slapping more movement speed on it. Like Harry could make his build like twice as better if he slapped like 100% movement speed on it. No,
but like a brand new player, like when you. Dread and I are both telling people, like as content creators, we're telling people don't follow a build guide. Like if you're brand new to Last Epoch, like fucking awesome, dude. Go play the game. Like you can experience.
I used to work customer service for like freaking what is it called? What's the AT&T? Like I know how it is. Trust me.
Like you can experience a majority of what Last Epoch has to offer without following a build guide.
Yeah, like
if you hit a wall, when you hit a wall, when you want to experiment, when you want to see what other people are experimenting with, then you can go follow a build guide.
I think the problem is like I think people in general, they're just gonna do it anyways. Like I could tell people not to do it. I could tell people not to watch the video. Like, hey, go do it yourself and then come back and watch the video, right? Which I probably should have just said that anyways, to be honest with you. But at the same time, it's like they're just going to click on it anyways. And if I don't make the guide, someone else is in. It's probably going to be a lower quality guide because it's not made by someone who spent 6 months doing it. So like it's better for me to make it at the very least so that like at least then like good quality information is out there. Like the way that I view it is like you don't need to go and type in Google about like, how the Mongol Empire rose out of like the ashes and stuff like that, right? But you could, if you wanted to, if you needed that good quality information, it's there at your fingertips. I think the problem is we're in the internet age where like people are so addicted to having the latest knowledge of every single thing that like they need to do it. It's not I want to do it or I should do it or whatever. Like you could play the video game without watching a guide. You could play the whole video game without watching a guide. I don't, Perry doesn't. Do you watch guides?
You know what you're describing?
What?
You're describing one of the things that I like most about like not only action RPGs, but like basically like seasonal video games.
Yeah.
Is like when a new season launches, like for Marvel Snap or Magic the Gathering or what have you, or Path of Exile, Last Epoch, like there's a bunch of people who are all reading the patch notes together for the very first time. No one knows the right answer. Everyone's like memeing and pog champing in chat, like sharing like their very initial rough
Cleave of Rage is gonna be amazing, guys.
or like the rough plans about what's gonna happen. Like not having the perfect information and just kind of guessing. Like that's like the very very like day 1, day 2.
I love doing that. That's why I hate,
that's the best part of like seasonal shit. I love
I agree.
that.
That's
part.
why I hate that I got pulled into a certain program by certain someone. It's because it kind of ruins that a little bit. But
what do you mean?
I won't get it.
Oh, you're not gonna get into it? Okay, gotcha.
I mean, obviously,
Oh, okay.
like we could talk about that, but I don't think that'd be good.
Epoch
content.
GPT. I like it.
Yeah, like a good example is the other day I think Lizard was in my chat and he was asking me like if I killed like Uber Aberoth yet, and I'm just like, no, because I want to keep it unspoiled for myself, because like I didn't look for the information for it. I didn't like look how to do it. I didn't go do it because I want to like enjoy it for my first time, because that's what I want to do, just like how your average video gamer should do it. Like, the way that I view the guide is, let's say that you're stuck on the Harbinger of Chaos 20 times in a row. That's when you should watch the guide.
Yeah.
Not like right before you're doing your Harbinger grind for the first time. Like, that's the way that you should be consuming this kind of content. Like, if you are the kind of gamer that like plays the game and then gets stuck and then has no idea how to progress, that's what guides are for. Like my wife, for instance, she's playing like Dragon Age right now. She'll play through most of the game without a guide at all, but then when she gets stuck on something, she'll just go watch a guide because she values her time.
Yep.
Like, that's the whole point of it, right? That's the whole point of being a guide.
Yeah. I like it.
I know we all know that it's possible to make a good build on your own without build guide or info, but that's not true for other games. I mean, it is true. The problem is people aren't willing to be honest with themselves and not realize that to realize that it is possible to do that, but it takes time. Do you think that I learned everything about like Infernal Shade because like I just looked at this?
Well, not everyone wants to like start at fucking ground zero and just like be
I
shit
agree. And that's
for a
what
year.
the guides are for. That's the whole point of them. That's what I'm getting at. It's like no one wants to do that. I don't want to do that. I had to do it. Because I started playing the game when there were no guides. There were no guides.
I'm reminded of something that I tell people when it comes to loot filters, and something that I reiterate when I talk to people who have played other video games in the past. Like, I do feel like a non-zero part of what I do on Twitch is therapy for Path of Exile gamers. Just people that have been hurt in the past who are afraid to make their own loot filter. Or like people who like people would be like, oh man, I got 5,000 hours in Path of Exile and I'm still fucking garbage because I literally don't know what's going on because the game is so complicated. And like that's honestly part of the appeal of Path of Exile 1. It's like it's a knowledge game. And if you know things, you know it, you're good. And if you don't know things, it's still like class session for you. But like Last Epoch is a different video game. There's a lot of overlap. Still an action RPG, very similar game. But like people been hurt, dude. People have been hurt and they want to look up guides for everything before they even get started.
You could sit down, and the reason why they look up guides is not because they're incapable of learning to be able to do it. It's because they don't want to waste hours and hours on it. And like that's understandable. But if you look at free content on the internet and be like, I disagree with that, go do it yourself. Oh wait, that takes time. Wow, that's like as if that's what the guide was made for. Who would have thought, right? Like, it's literally meant to save you time. That's the whole point of it. Like, I didn't make the Harbinger 10 out of 10 guide because, like, I don't know, I was just feeling like it. I made it because I wanted to save people's time, because there's a lot of people that haven't even engaged with the Harbingers yet, that don't even want to, like, spend the time to fight them because they want to, like, play the video game. Everyone likes playing the video game, don't they? They don't want to spend forever getting their ass ranked by like the last ruin boss because they left it for 300, like a dingus, kind of like someone I know right now. You know, like no one wants to do that. No one wants to spend all that time doing that. And that's what the guide is for. And it's like, well, I don't agree with that. That's not the kind of way I play. Then don't shit. I don't need to do that, Pineapple Kettle. I just play the video game and it's fine.
So this was like one comment.
Well, no, this is just a mentality over the past few years about
Gotcha.
specifically. This is bringing up the "Do I need a guide to play Last Epoch?" thing. Like this, is that comment triggered like 4 years of PTSD for me. You know, because like you gotta remember, like you've been here the whole time. You know how this is. like it's been here. Like everyone keeps coming over to you and like, "Hey, do I need a guide to play Last Epoch?" Like if you go to the Reddit. The first like 5 things are like, do I need a build guide to play the game, man? Like,
but like, have you seen the responses to them?
Yeah, they're all great, but also
they're good responses.
They're good responses, but I also agree that like there's a little bit too much of toxic positivity in there in regards to like honesty. And what I mean by that is like, yeah, you could like play without a guide, but guess what? If you're not used to like, if you're not used to suffering, you're gonna suffer a little bit. But it's like, oh, I don't want to suffer. But you're supposed to. That's the whole point. Everyone goes through this part. Everyone goes through the little bit of pain, like trying to make like Cinder Strike into a good skill.
Yeah.
Like everyone goes through that. Everyone goes through that. Like, and like that's the part that they always omit and lie about. You're like they're like, oh, it's great. It's a good idea. They don't ever talk about all of the pain that you spend 5 hours trying to like figure out the optimal Abyssal Echoes tree to make sure that you're getting the optimal amount of armor shred. They don't talk about that stuff because like it's easy to omit from the info. It's like, yeah, you can play without a guide, but guess what? You're starting from zero essentially when you do that, which is fine. It's good, but you should be given the expectation for that instead of like lied to. It's like, oh, this game is so easy. Like,
but like,
there's eventually a point where it will
how
get hard.
verbose do you want that comment to be?
Well, no, it's. I think the way it should be like yes,
when someone says, "Do I need a build guide for this video game?" They're excited, they're hesitant, they're nervous. What should you tell that person?
I would say, hey, you can play the game without a guide. And you're going to have a good time up until a certain point.
You're going to have a good time for a long time.
You're going to have a good time up until a certain point, and then there's going to be a giant roadblock in your way, whether that be Harbinger of Chaos, Harbinger of like the Fallen Empire, whatever it ends up being, there's going to be some kind of thing, and it's going to frustrate you. Now, are you okay with being frustrated? If not, read a guide. If you're okay with being frustrated for a little bit and you have to like actually use your noggin, fine, yeah, you can play without a guide. It's just there's never that kind of like discussion because it's like oh, you like the game is so easy. I'm like, dude, if the game was so easy, why does my video have like 10,000 views over the past like I don't know how many hours now, like a few hours now? Why is my 10 out of 10 Harbinger guy? Because the Harbingers are difficult, dude. They're difficult. They're not easy. Like, they're not simple. Like, they have gigantic amounts of HP. Like, they have things that are esoteric. They double hit you with certain skills. There's certain skills that overlap and do more damage based on how many overlaps there are. Like, they're not easy. I think my problem is, like, they're trying to, like, sell it as, like, this game is easy. I'm like, no, it's just, it has a very long learning curve. Like, a very slow learning curve.
Gentle
Learning curve, yeah. And then it's sudden. It's like you know.
And the Harbingers do represent like a huge increase in difficulty relative to everything that you've fought up until that point.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like to say the game isn't difficult is a lie, in my opinion. To say that the game has a gentle learning curve is true. Like, obviously, you know, it's not as difficult as like Path of Exile or whatever, but like it seems like a lot of these people are just coming from D4, man. It's like I don't know, like the kind of comments I get and stuff like that. It's like, yeah. Are they most of the responses? Like, I don't usually see those, but it's just I don't know. I think that like when someone asks, "Can you play the game without a guide?" I'm like, "Yeah." You can also like screw in a light bulb without a guide. Do you trust yourself to screw in a light bulb? Yes. Okay, you don't need a guide. Like, and unfortunately, there's going to be people that say no to that. Unfortunately, but you know, I think the problem is people are misrepresenting what the word guide is supposed to mean. I think in this regard, I think like guide is just something that's supposed to help you. It's not supposed to hold your hand, right? Like when I look up a guide to like figure out like a puzzle, like I only need it to help me get this specific part. I don't need it to hold my hand through the entire like Nancy Drew game. I just need help with this part because like the puzzle is like really esoteric. Is dread why we have warning labels on mattresses? There should be a warning label when you click on Cinder Strike.
Poor Cinder Strike.
If you play this, you will have a terrible time.
Did I tell you about my you probably not, but I hosted someone like a month ago or so, and maybe like 2 weeks ago or so, and they were playing Rogue. I was like, hey, like hope you had a good stream. You know, hope you're having a good time. You know, see you later. But like their build looked fucking awesome. It looked so good. They were playing a Rogue, and they were like, it looked like they were playing Rive. And I was like, am I an idiot? Have I just never played this skill before? Like, what the fuck are they doing?
Melee Cinder Strike.
They were playing Melee Cinder Strike. I was like, shit, no wonder Melee Cinder Strike is like such a new bait. It looks fucking awesome, dude. And like, you know, they were like level 30 or something, right? I was like, dude, your skill looks amazing. I was like, oh, it's garbage. I mean, it's like, but it looked
Like,
so cool. Man.
So that specific part about I think Dread making it a problem where there is no problem, there obviously is a problem because there wouldn't be 2,000 posts about do I need a build guide or not. Like if it wasn't a problem, there wouldn't be like 5 posts every day or like 20 comments in my videos or like my Discord and everything. It's like, can I play this game without a guide? Can I play this game without a guide? There's obviously a problem here. Like obviously, like the question isn't a problem, is it? It is a problem.
I don't think it's a problem.
Well, no, it's like so it's like a result, right? It's a result of people like it's a result of video games taking too much time to learn and people not having enough time to learn.
Okay,
so
yeah,
they
and I
adjust
agree.
themselves.
I would in shorthand as a joke, I would reiterate. I think this is a symptom of people being hurt by Path of Exile.
Well, yeah, I just think in video games in general.
But like there are games out there in this action
Like Eve
RPG
Online
genre.
was here before Pee-wee 2, right? Before Pee-wee, right?
Sure, I never played
Like-
Eve, so I don't know about that. But
I mean, it's pretty much like one of the most like complicated games ever.
Sure,
like
but
you
like-
go and like look at the UI.
but
awful.
the games, the current landscape of action RPGs is dominated by Path of Exile. So like a lot of people
Yeah.
are familiar with that,
Oh yeah,
and like people been hurt. You know, it sucks respecing your builds. Like if you don't have a, you know, or fucking memory or memory, whatever it's called, or regret. And like you get to a point where you just kind of like soft lock your character because you don't have enough currency to get orb of regrets to respec your skill tree to do something else, and you got to throw away the entire fucking character because you wasted time on it. Like
Yeah.
that's a really big feels bad moment. Or like,
well, this is actually a criticism about how like the 9 to 5 9 to 5 is like an outdated like system or whatever. But you know,
oh,
it's like
dude,
people don't have enough time to enjoy their hobbies and stuff, even though you could technically.
capitalism bad?
No, that's not what I said.
Capitalism bad.
No, that's not what I said. That's not what
capitalism
I said.
bad.
That's not
Capitalism
what I
bad.
said. That's not what I said. But
Oh,
still,
shit.
it's just like
I
seriously,
hear you, comrade.
well, we talked about this. My wife and I talked about this because we were watching a video. This is the same exact problem, by the way, just in a different context. So we were watching a video about brain rot in like children. You know, like the 4-year-old with the tablet. I'm gonna watch like Coco Melon, you know, stuff like that. And need to like take the tablet.
I
away
will
from them,
rant
and
about
they-
Cocomelon, but yeah, go
Yeah.
ahead.
So the point that I was getting at when we were having like me and my wife we have a lot of conversations. Like we talk all the time.
Classic.
Right? When we're watching videos, because we actually moved her PC in here so we can have more conversations about stuff. But pretty much the idea, what we kind of boiled it down to, the problem with the Cocomelon stuff is it's a chain of events causing the problem. So you have the kid on the tablet using the tablet, and his brain is getting rotted, literally,
Yes.
like
Yes.
physically getting
Yes.
rotted,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
And we can imagine over-reliance on build guides, over-reliance when I say this, right, as the tablet, and the kid is the worker, okay? The kid is like the person using the guide, okay?
Okay.
Now, another degree of separation. Well, isn't it the parents' fault? And then we look at that. Okay, the parents, they're like putting their kid in front of the tablet instead of like taking care of them properly. Why are they doing that? Oh, wait,
Capitalism bad.
Okay.
We're getting there. I'm listening.
Like we have another separation,
Edge of my seat.
right? Okay, and then the next thing is like taking care of a kid is expensive. They have to work very long
Yes.
hours to be able to take care of a kid, and they don't have the time to take care of their kid because they're spending too much time working because they have to take care of that kid. So it's a chain of events pretty much saying that like what's happening is pretty much people having to overwork themselves and stuff to take care of children is causing parents to not be good parents, which is then causing the children to not become good individuals in society, right? Like it's a chain of events. And this is the same thing in like the ARPG land, because it's like instead of, the kid with a tablet, it's just the dude using like, I don't know, like some random guide on YouTube, right? It's like, oh, I only ever use guides because I never have time to learn the game themselves, because I never have time to do that because I'm working 60 hours a week on my oil rig job. And why are you spending 60 hours a week on your oil rig job? Well, money's tight, and yada yada yada. It's just like kind of like this long line of problems that are caused by just not having enough
Capitalism.
time.
Yes, I completely agree with you.
I mean, you would have this problem in any political system. Like it's just a problem with the amount of time people have these days. Like whether or not you're working. God,
Yeah, exactly. Because capitalism says that your life only has worth if you're producing capital.
But
for a capitalist.
Every kind of like government's like this though in their own way. Come
Well,
on.
it's not necessarily government. This is an economic system.
Yeah, it's an economic
Yes.
system, and every economic system is like this, and it will become like this because people want that new iPhone, so they'll work their ass off for it. And like, there's something we said about like parents having children when they're not ready to afford to, and it's like, why are they doing that?
Well,
It's 'cause they're not using
so
proper
it's really
protection.
hard to raise a child when you don't have a community around you.
Yeah,
And people are more isolated than they've ever been in the past
exactly.
because you had to move to the city in order to get a job. So those big communal living environments that we used to have, those have been ripped away from us. So like you move and like you're very isolated. You only live in your one little house. You don't talk to your neighbors anymore. Yeah. Oh yeah, I totally agree. Yeah, capitalism bad.
And the thing about being hurt, being hurt, like you keep talking about, like, oh, like I'm hurt. It's because one time they clicked on a guide that said poison tornado shot occultist, and it was terrible. They played it for one day, and they just wasted a whole day on league start, and now their whole league start is ruined, right? And then bam, their whole league start is ruined, right? And now they will always have that pain of that league start in their mind. So when they're like, okay, do I need a build guide to play this game? Because last time I did that, I had a terrible time. That's usually the kind of thought process that's going on through, right?
Wait, repeat that. Do I need a build guide because last time I used a build guide, it was a bad build guide?
Well, last time I used a build guide, it's because it wasn't like the best build ever, and it caused me to waste time on my league start. I played a build by Dreadful that's static sorcerer, and the build was bad. Even though Dread said 50 times in the video that the build was bad, I played it anyways for my league start, and it cost me like a lot of extra time that I could have spent like grinding and being good at the game. So now every single time I think of a guide, I'm going to think about it from a negative perspective. That's usually
or more specifically, every time I think about Dread, I'm going to think about Dread from a negative perspective.
Yeah, that too. I mean,
Yeah.
guides in general, guides from Dread, stuff like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
That's why. I don't know if you noticed, but when like
Is that why
I
you don't
play-
want? Okay, go ahead. Sorry,
oh, I said when I
interrupted you.
play bad builds, I make sure people know I'm playing bad builds. Like that's why of late I've been very upfront. I'm like, this shit is raucous, you know, like it's awful. And that's why I'm like very honest with that, because it's like I don't want people to play those things. Like it's cool to watch me struggle with Tempest Strike, you know, Shaman. It's fun, it's entertainment, right?
Yeah.
But you shouldn't be playing this shit. I'm gonna put the stuff in the description, the planners and all that, because I trust you to be functional human beings and not play this build. But at the same time, like, you know, I don't know. Sorry, you're gonna say something?
Yeah.
before that?
Gamers optimizing the fun of meta chasing is fun siphoning. Yeah. Chasing the higher empire paycheck siphons the rest of the fun out of your life. Yes. Capitalism bad. Yes.
I tried to do that purple drop bear, but I've like played all the builds that they recommended to me. That's the problem. Like I tried to have people choose builds for me, but I was like, I played that, and we talked for like 30 minutes, and like they couldn't find a single build I hadn't played. Like they literally couldn't find a single build I hadn't played, because it's like I know it sounds crazy, but I didn't do just 24 zero to hero runs. I did way more than that. It's just like you guys only saw the ones I made videos on. Do you really think it took me 6 months to do 24? Think like 100. Thank you. It's just, why would I post the terrible ones, like the minion ones that took 24 hours to get to 10 out of 10 harbingers? Like, why would I post that? Why would I post that?
Is that a rhetorical question, or do you want an answer?
Well, I mean, so, all right. So there is an answer to this.
Yeah, okay. Go on.
So the answer is,
This is bad. Don't play this.
unfortunately-
Yes, exactly.
Unfortunately, because of the way that people look for guides on YouTube and the symbiotic relationship between people who don't have time and guides and stuff,
Yes,
people
yes.
do not like builds or guides that are terrible. I.e., when people make things objectively worse than they should be. Like, I don't know, saying that like you don't need a decent build to have a good time with 10 and 10 Harbinger runs, right? People don't like suboptimal things. They will not watch suboptimal build videos.
But why wouldn't you make the build guide then? Why wouldn't you just make that video and put it up?
Because it wasn't worth my time, because no one watches it. Because no one watches those kind of, like, I've made those videos before, no one watches them. They're some of my worst performing videos.
They're worst performing videos because the YouTube algorithm told you that they were worse, because you only do things that are worth time, because your only value as a human being is when you produce capital, because we live in a capitalist society. Capitalism is bad.
No, this is unfair. You're assuming that it's the system. It's the audience that's the problem. People like always say algorithm. They don't realize that, like, the algorithm is trained on human beings.
Yes.
It's the human beings that don't want the bad content. Right? In this regard. Like, they don't want to watch me flail my ass off at a Harbinger for 4 minutes long. And I've proven it multiple times by posting bad builds. Like, for instance, out of spite, I posted the Stormcrow Beastmaster, and it's like one of the worst performing Zero to Hero guides. And you know why? Because it was terrible. Customer is always wrong. That's not what that means. That's not what that says. Like, yeah, some of my worst performing videos are of the worst builds I've ever played.
Now, if one person finds a video good, is it worthwhile?
So unfortunately, we live in a capitalistic society.
Oh shit! He said. He said it.
This is where it matters, because I like to. I don't know. Like, the thing is, it's not even about capitalism. It's like I have time. I have a specific amount of time in the day, and I need to spend some of that time spending with my wife. Otherwise, I go crazy. What would I rather do? Post a video about a build that no one will watch except for one person, or go watch a movie or spend time with my wife? What do you think I'd rather do? Like, it's not even capitalism. It's like, I just want to spend my time doing things I enjoy. Like, I do this thing, like, obviously I do it as a passion and I'm enjoying it. Like, this does not pay enough to be a job. Let's be real. It doesn't. It does not at all. That's not why I'm doing this. If I was doing it for this, I would like put on the foam cap. I'm not going to put on the foam cap. Okay. I'm not going to.
Is that the state you live in reference?
No, No,
When the foam cap. When the foam cap.
I was making a joke about Riker. I love Riker, by the
Oh,
way.
I thought you were making an Elon Musk with the cheese hat reference.
No, I was making a joke about. how, like,
I'm sorry. I'm
okay,
sorry.
have you seen the kind of like content on YouTube where it's like the ARPG gamer puts on the foam cap because they watch Riker and like, I want to be just like Riker.
I've never watched a Riker video.
I have a few. He's fine. He's cool. It's just the people who like are like copying him. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like that's the problem.
Someone said, I can't believe this turned into a spontaneous Rat City Radio episode. We've had a lot of spontaneous Rat City Radio episodes recently.
Bored. We're bored. We want patch notes.
Hey, listen. It's 11:30, and I still got things to do in the morning. This is wonderful. I love this, but I had to cut it off.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later, man.
All right,
Thanks for
see you,
the
dude.
time.
See ya.
It was nice talking about capitalism and stuff.
It
you know,
is.
like,
Yeah,
our lives.
go chat it with capitalism with your wife. See how she feels about that.
Yeah, of course. I mean, dude, her job laid off like almost like a large amount of the upper management.
Can I?
She only got her job, like she only kept her job by like a hair.
Can I ask what she does? Is that okay?
Yeah, she's a pricing manager at a grocery store.
Okay, gotcha. No, she's not like doesn't like work for like a hospital. Doesn't like.
No, she
Okay.
just works for a grocery
Okay.
store right now.
I've got
I'll
a lot of family members in
yeah.
my extended family who work for the government in like some form or fashion. A lot of healthcare workers as well.
They wear foam caps.
I don't know what that means. I can't say yes or no. But they're like, yeah, we just like they like received the emails from Doge, from Elon Musk, and they're like, what the fuck is happening right now? It's wild.
Yeah.
But you know, capitalism bad, whatever. So you were gonna do patch notes tomorrow. Are you gonna do patch notes as soon as they launch?
I'm not gonna stream it, but I'm gonna make a video, like a TLDR on it.
Okay, gotcha. So I'm gonna stream patch notes at like 2 p.m.
Yeah, go right
Eastern
ahead.
or something. So I'll do that.
Yeah.
Patch notes tomorrow, 11 a.m. Central U.S. time.
I also plan on working on your stuff.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Not tomorrow, but like the next day. We do have to get that one done Monday, so I'm gonna try to like.
Wow,
rush to
that's
get
like an
that
actual
done.
factual leak, isn't it? All right, so
Yeah.
patch notes tomorrow, and then Dread, you and I are gonna jump on a Discord call and do our podcast Saturday. Yeah.
Yeah, I do have to actually upload the last episode of the podcast. Unfortunately, I've been very busy.
It's all right. It's up on Spotify right now. Chad, if anyone missed the podcast, it should be on Spotify. Not actually.
I feel bad about it, but also as well, like I'm very busy.
You're a busy guy. Yeah. The week, the 2 week, the 3 weeks leading up to the patch. Very exciting stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna cut it off here. See you, dude.
Yeah.
See ya. Let's go host someone. I don't think Mao streams anymore, so we're not gonna host Mao. But we were talking about Mao earlier today. That was pretty funny. Let's see. Foam Cap Capitalist. That sounds like a great indie band, doesn't it? What the fuck? We're gonna host somebody. I don't know anyone. I guess I know Babbling. Who's this person?
Big lightning.
All right, let's go host a cat. This person's name is Mr. Sleepy Cat. Perfect. Let's go see what they're doing, dude. I don't know them. I can't vouch for them, but you got to get out there. You got to meet people, you know, stuff like that. All right, Chad, thanks for being here. I'll see you next time. Patch notes tomorrow. Oh my God, finally.